Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So today we are going to talk. We'll figure out that what is the correct answer, and accordingly you can
C.
check your answer. Just wait for a moment. I am waiting for others to join as well. Was there any other assignment apart from this one?
No.
Oh, because I
No.
realized a lot of mail was coming for assignment. I thought something from Imarticus people shared. Okay, that's fine. So let's wait for another 2-3 minutes. Just 2 more minutes. It is 4-3. I can wait at max for 5 minutes, not more than that. Some places it is raining, so maybe people feel get some connectivity issues. How was the last week? Did you people get some chance to do some practice? We discussed about some plotting options.
Yes, sir, we did.
Yes. Perfect.
Yes.
Because as I said, the context that we are going to talk about something called ggplot, and ggplot is on top of what all basic plotting discussion we are doing. So it is important for us to know the basics one, then we go for the advanced one. Now we are going to start. So I'm coming to question number 1. There is some okay. Now to question number 1, what do you think? What should be the answer for this?
Option C.
Option C.
4, 10, 12.
C.
Option C. So I'm just writing all possible options. So someone saying C. Is there anyone who is saying something else?
No, it is C only.
No, it is the only.
Any other opinion? No. No. So yes, correct. Answer for this is C, and we all know that why it is happening or how it is happening. Correct? Now, then coming to question number 2.
B.
B. Option B.
A.
So The answer is coming like
Option
B. What else?
D. B and D both.
B and D both.
D.
What else?
B only.
Now, so
Only B.
understand, we'll talk about application of this one into the EDA, that is called exploratory data analysis, wherein we perform some pre-processing. But yes, on the technical front, B is the correct answer. So what happened that sometimes, let's say that you have some NAs in your data and you want to, let me write the code that will be giving better context. I don't know what happened. My cursor is showing like a different behavior. No worries. I'm saying A is equal to, I'm saying C and writing 4, 5, NA, then let's say 8, and then 9. And I closed it. Okay, let me clean it. And I run it. My A is in place. If I run A, I'm getting my output. Then I'm going to run max. So I'm saying max and passing A. Did you get the answer? What the answer is coming? Answer is coming as NA?
Yes.
Right? So that is the issue. If there is any missing value in your data and if you're running max like this, so considering that this code is helpful wherein we say that like NA dot RM, that is removed, is equal to, and we are saying true. Okay? And when I run it, it is giving me that what is the max or any mathematical function you can run. I hope it is clear.
Yes.
Now, if you are saying that any dot true is equal to false, the other one,
Then also it will give 9.
no, it won't give you 9. It is as good as without writing any dot remove equal to false.
Okay.
Got it?
So in this respect, answer B is valid only.
Yes. So B is the valid answer. Got it?
Okay.
Now, so B is the correct answer. Then coming to next. Tell me what is your thought?
Numeric,
First one is numeric,
logical
then
and
character,
Character,
logical,
Boolean,
and list.
logical, and this list.
No, logical. C is logical. No?
Yeah.
Saying that
Option D.
find the data type list from the following example. Okay.
It would be D.
What is, see, yes, what I want to know.
D.
Yes, because talking about the list. So without list, we cannot have anything. A, B, and C are not going to create list.
Yes.
It's only D what creating the list. Clear?
Right.
Now, then coming to next question.
B. B.
B,
C.
B, and A.
B.
A, B, C.
I believe C only.
It's C.
B.
C.
C.
A.
B.
C is how you check the class.
Yes, so I would say that you can write C or you can write A, but be careful. C is always that give us the front end. That's how your data is looking. Getting it? So in that, from that perspective, type of give you information that how the data being stored, but class give you information that how the data is looking at the front end. Answer for that is C.
But as its name indicates, data.frame. So variable is a part of data frame.
Whether the variable is data frame or not, it's saying that whether, check it. You need to check. In B, you are creating data frame.
Yes.
Getting it?
Right.
It is not saying to create, it's saying to check.
Then it's C
Yeah.
only. Yes.
Because Chinmay, if you use type of, it can even give it will give you the answer mostly double. The actual class is data frame.
Yes, so it will give you the double. That's what I mentioned. That a type of is all about that in the in the back end. What is happening?
Yes.
Then coming to question number 5.
A.
It's L applied. Okay.
A.
So saying that what function to be applied to each element of the list to get a list? What is answer?
L apply.
L apply.
L applied.
L apply.
And I explain the meaning for L. That why it is L applied. Perfect. Now next is saying that find the output of the following.
Out of bounds.
C.
See, because we are
C.
referring to something which is not in the
Yeah.
Number of
In the
rows and
matrix.
number of columns are not equal.
correct. It is not 1 4. It's not. It is going out of
4 is out of range. Out of range.
correct.
Yes.
Like here, the moment you run and you are saying 1 4, it is saying that subscript is out of bound. Now, next question.
B.
B. B.
B. B.
Option B.
Any other answer apart from B?
B.
It's all of you mentioned. It's a D.
B. It's B actually.
It's only B. It's only B.
Only B.
Only B.
B.
I hope everyone
B.
everyone
A.
understanding.
True. A true.
It is only B.
Yes.
Because
Yeah, but,
NaN and Na are superficial in all these two cases.
Correct.
Right?
That's just what I say. Just a trap. Just a trap. Nothing else.
Yeah, just to divert you to, yes.
Then question number 8. Question number 8 is slightly tricky.
D false.
B false.
Yeah, it is.
A true.
Yeah, it is slightly tricky. I think. Did you try it? Though the code, everything is given.
Yes. Yes, I have tried.
Yes.
He tried, but I couldn't get the answer.
Okay. Those were some couple of questions. I wanted you people to spend some time and understand. These are mean for us. It is too early to give any assignment or any other work, but this is what, to some extent, we can check the understanding. Fine. Any question anyone has regarding these discussions about these questions?
The only thing, can you bit explain last question why it is given, because
Yeah, the last question.
I am on it.
I will do that. Wait. So there is one logic. I'm not sure that all able to get it or it was not. So just a moment. Let me start my art studio because the previous art studio was showing very strange behavior.
Sorry, sir, I have a small request. Whenever everyone talks, like whenever they ask out, I'm not able to hear your voice. I don't know about India, but here I'm not able to hear. So while you're explaining, I request everyone to off.
Your voice is breaking.
Yeah, your voice itself is breaking.
Yeah, I know. And it's a lots of voices coming from the background.
Well, I'll text in the.
Now you are clear. Now
Now you're clear. Tell me.
Sir, I don't know, but whenever there is a voice from others, if not yours, then I'm having a lot of disturbance. So I don't know about India, but here I'm not able to hear other voice except yours. So I request everyone to keep their mics off when sir is explaining so that I can hear his voice. Sorry, but yeah.
That's what, Lavanya, majority of time I insist people to mute themselves, only unmute when they have any question. Clear? And I hope as a mature professional, we are going to follow it.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Welcome. Now, I'm going to explain the last question. So, understand what is happening. You need to listen it very carefully. Reason being, there is one concept which we are going to just reinvent. So, let me clean my environment. Okay. Now, I'm saying I'm going to create an object. I'm saying x is equal to, just a moment, let me adjust my screen. Someone ping me, I don't know. Okay. Now, I'm going to create an object x and saying x is equal to, wait, I'm saying x is equal to and saying c and then writing like a, and then b, and then c, small c I'm writing. Usually I avoid, but I'm writing here. Then d. If I create this and if I ask you that what is the class of x, so class of x will be character. Agreed?
Yes. Yes.
Now, I want it to make factor. So what I'm doing, I'm writing something called factors and putting inside that. This is how technically we learn the programming. So it is like, so first of all, we build a very small block. Then we keep adding. It is like it is applicable in any part of the life, be it painting or be it programming. In programming also, you must have realized that the artist first they make the small part, then keep expanding, and then finally get the final picture. That's what is happening. So now I'm going to create factor. So it is factor. So now if you see the type here, the type of x is itself visible. It's a factor in my environment. So I created this factor. Got it? And if I run x, look here, it is saying that a b c d, there are 4 values and these are the labels. Okay, be careful. These labels, the question is here, label is displaying, here value is displaying. Why it is happening? So in order to give that answer, I am going to again write something called b and then running it. So be careful, in x I have b coming 2 times. I run it, then I am running x. Now see what is happening. You are getting that here on the upper part wherein 1 is written, it is writing a b c d b, but in the label it is only writing a b c d. So in the label part it only prints the unique value, unique labels. Is that clear?
So did you put single inverted comma purposely for B?
The single
Repeated.
single quotation?
Yeah. Did you do it purposely?
Still that is the same. That was your question, or your question was something else?
I thought you put it purposely to get the output.
No, it's not so. It is, you put single, so there is no difference in single quote, double quote, but due to certain reasons we put the double quote. So are you getting?
Yeah, you said always prefer double quote.
Is it clear the same is happening here as well? Now that we need to remember in case of factor object. So when you are going to print an object which is factor, it is going to display all the values. At the same time, it is displaying the unique labels as well. And I hope that is clear.
Yes.
Now I'm going to delete this b. Reason being, I just wrote b for illustration purpose, nothing else. This is how my object is looking. I have ABCD. Okay. Now, then I'm doing one thing. Be careful here. I'm saying x, and in x, I'm writing square bracket here and saying that x is not equal to, then I am saying c. So let's understand what is happening here. Okay, I will uh, I will tell you another stuff. First, understand with equal to. So I'm saying the same I'm going to do here and saying that x and saying x is equal to. So I'm putting double equal to. If I say the b, see what is happening. It is only displaying b because I am purposefully I'm saying that I want only b. Is that clear?
Yes.
If I say
what is double equal to?
tell me, you're saying something?
Yeah, what does double equal to here
Double
signify?
equal to is for assignment operator. So this is a comparison. Essentially, it's a comparison operator, not the assignment operator. That's why we use double equal to. If you write single equal to, you will be getting some errors. So whenever you are going to compare, like I will tell you, if I say 3 is equal to 3, let's see what is happening. You are getting some error. But if you say that 3 equal to 3, then it is saying true. Getting it? So when you want to compare that two values are equal or not, especially that in the equal to case, not in other case, then you have to write double equal to.
Okay, when you're matching. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we're doing here. So in the first case, we are saying that x is equal to b, so we are getting output. In the second case, I am saying x is not equal to c. So this symbol is for not equal to. This is what stands for not equal to. Is that clear? If I run it, look what is happening. It is displaying me A, B, D because I am not looking for C. Clear?
Clear.
Now, and be careful here. I wrote in this way. If you are writing in this way, then essentially you drop C. So it is displaying only ABD, but still it is saying that you had 4 labels ABCD. So here it is displaying label. Reason being, you have only changed the look by passing this condition, but you have not changed anything into the X. X is in the natural behavior, X is itself like X, and that's from where this label is coming. Getting it? Now, if I say X is equal to, now I'm going to overwrite X. Earlier X has 4 elements here. Now if I write it, X is having only 3 elements. And then I write X here, you will be getting that it is saying that your X is having like ABD, and but this is having only, but the fourth is saying that it is having only ABCD. Now, in order to avoid this condition wherein it is displaying ABD but here it is showing ABCD, what we need to do, I need to write like this way. I need to say X is equal to factor and then saying X. Okay, and then write X. See, now what is happening? It is only displaying ABD. Now C is removed from the property. That's what your question is saying. So your question is saying that a factor value cannot be deleted with their labels. It is not so. It can be deleted. That's why we are saying false. Here we are able to delete it. But yes, those deletions happen in a multiple steps. You cannot do in a single step. But yes, we can do it.
Sir, can we apply factor for other data types also?
Other data type like?
Numeric, character, whatever, like for list.
No, the factor itself is that is used for non-numeric data type. It is never used for numeric data type.
Character, list, different.
I think when I was explaining in some previous class, I explained about the difference between character and factor. Did you attend that class?
So, I have to check. Sorry, yeah. I'll check again.
I explain it. That will again come in future. So it so happened that the character, I would say not character, I would say non-numeric variables are of two types. One is character and second is factor. So if your data is non-numeric, you have two ways to store the data. Either you can store that as a character or you can store that as a factor. Factor is always used on a non-numeric data.
Okay, got it.
Okay? Now, I hope you people understood the concept that how we can do the manipulations with factor.
Yes.
Okay. Now, with that, I am moving back to the slides, and I just wanted to know that which all slides I covered. The reason being, after your class, I conducted 7-8 different batches. So it is essentially on the back burner. I do not remember that I was till which slide it was covered in the previous class. So I think histogram was covered, box plot was also covered.
No, we were at
Box plot covered.
No, box covered. Box
Covered.
plot no covered.
Box plot was covered or not?
no,
No.
No,
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 No.
it
no,
wasn't
no.
covered.
Okay.
No.
We only covered histogram, correct?
the class was
Histogram.
Yes,
Yes,
We have
Covered until the static data.
Yeah, histogram, we used some other data, but histogram was covered, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I'm coming to box plot, and here, as usual, I'm going to take a data. First, I will run the code, then I will showcase. So, from that perspective, let me do one thing. Let me go to the folder. Okay, no worries. Let me start a random art studio. I think you may need the script. Okay, wait, no worries. Let me start from here. Data visualization. Okay, I will do here only because in case you need some script, that will be readily available. Just a moment, let me open it. Now, so I'm going to start for box plot. Okay, so with that, I'm going to get this data empty cars. I'm saying empty cars is equal to empty cars. When I run it, we all know that one data is going to come in place. Now, then I'm going to run box plot. So I'm saying box plot, this option is coming, and I'm saying that I want to do box plot between MPG, that is mileage per gallon, and I'm putting this tilde. So be careful, this is tilde, people call it tilde as well, which is on your keyboard. If you look on the left, upper left, you will be getting downside skip button. There is this tilde before number 1 on your keyboard. Before number 1, you can see tilde option is there. Okay. Now, then I'm saying that I want to do something between MPG and cylinder, and then saying data is equal to empty cars. It is there. Perfect. Let me first run it, then I will add something else. So look here, this is what my box plot is coming. Okay, and be careful. First of all, box plot is something which can be plotted on numbers only. That is clear? So here, MPG, that is miles per gallon, is my numeric variable. Now, that's what we are plotting. Then we are plotting for different cylinders. In my empty cars data, I have cars in 4 cylinders, 6 cylinders, and 8 cylinders. So I wanted to see this box plot individually. Okay? If you simply say, I'm just experimenting. If you want to see for at the overall level, so you can say empty cars, and then you can say MPG. If you say empty car MPG, it is going to give you the single box plot for the whole set of the data. But if you want to split cylinder wise, so this is what.
Question here.
Yes.
How did you find empty cars here? I mean,
Empty cars. This line number 6.
Yeah.
Empty cars is a data which is available in R for learning and development purpose. For L&D, it is available. So if you write line number 6, empty cars is equal to empty cars, you will get this data.
oh, okay. Because I thought, I mean, what is it basically? What do you call it? It is a package. What is it?
No, it's not a package. So I think in some of the previous class I explained about this, but again I will explain. So if you go to write help empty cars and you run it, you will be getting here. It is the motor trend car data which was published in 1974, Motor Trend magazine. It was published wherein some attributes were defined. So it's a data which is part of your R, and it is saying that the first variable is miles per gallon, cylinder, displacement. So this data is given. It's a data frame, nothing else.
Wait, can I say it is a sample data format?
It's a sample data for learning purpose.
For learning purpose. Okay, clear.
Chinmay, I have one question.
Yeah.
When you are writing box plot, empty cars, $MPG, if I put comma, empty cars, $cylinder, then the chart is different than the previous one. That is line number 8 chart.
Okay. Because you are changing your variable. So I am running on MPG, which is numeric variable. So and if you replace this MPG with something else, so essentially your box plot will come something else.
No, I am writing comma after this line. I am just before the bracket close. I am putting comma, empty cars, $cylinder.
Can you ping your code?
Yeah. Yeah.
Chinmay, could you explain box plot once again? I mean, I didn't get it. What exactly does box plot do?
Okay, I will explain about the box plot, that what is the role of the box plot is. Okay.
Okay.
So look here. If I look at this plot, it's a box plot. Okay, looking like box shape and all. It indicates about data behavior, how your data is. Getting? Wherein the bottom line, the vertical line, is indicator of the minimum value, and the top line is indicator of the maximum value. Getting it? In between this thick line is indicator of median. Getting it? And this box, between box, wherein you are getting a box structure is coming, that contains 50% of your data. Getting it? So looking at the box plot, we can, to a certain extent, we can understand that your data is normally distributed, your data is not normally distributed. For me, if I look at this box plot, I can say that my data looks like it's in a good shape, but this data is slightly positive skewed. Because upper, if you see that this upper wings that is here, this upper wings is bigger than the lower wings. Are you getting it?
Okay.
That's how we devise or we generate certain meaning from the box plot.
So what does it mean that that it's towards the bottom and not towards the upper part?
Okay,
What does it talk about the data?
I will showcase that why it is happening. If I run histogram on the same data, that will give you the idea. So if I run hist on the same data, you can see what is happening. Did you see that it is looking like positive skewed? If I plot a graph, if I plot something from here, don't you find it is going to be thinner on the right side? Are you getting what I'm saying? Like if I plot a graph like this, don't you get this is becoming, tail is becoming on the right side?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Getting it? That is how even you look at the histogram or you look at the box plot, both gives you the similar information. That in the right side, your data is sparse. That is, there are less number of records in the right side, but more number of records are there in the left side. Is that clear?
Okay.
Yes.
Chinmay,
Yeah.
I am getting an error in plot dot figure margin too large.
So you need to. It is very common error. Just make your this
Yes.
area bigger, plotting area, and then run your code.
Chinmay, I have shared the code.
Now my question is, I saw your code. I'm going to write it. I think the person who was facing challenge in terms of getting that error message, that is solved the moment you increase the area.
Yes. Yeah. Solved, sir.
Now I'm talking about your question. Be careful. If I run it here, you are getting something which is only talking about 1 and 2. It is talking about the cylinder. This is again you like the way I am running and the way you are running. I am running a box plot. My box plot is taking all 3 labels here. But the moment you are running this box plot saying that empty cars, MPG, comma, empty car, cylinder, it is, first of all, that is not the correct syntax to run it. It is always with a relationship. So this is what the relationship will look for. If you run without relationship, you won't be getting a correct answer. This is not, though you are getting the output, but that is not the correct output. Because this is not the way to write. There is supposed to be this tilde, which is saying that we are going to run between MPG and cylinder. That's what it's saying. This tilde is talking about a relationship that we want to understand the relationship between MPG and cylinder in terms of box plot on the empty cars data. So do not write this code. That is not a
Right.
correct code.
Okay, perfect.
Chinmay, I have a question.
Tell me.
Yeah, can we take more than 2 variables for this box plot?
No,
like we have taken this MPG and cylinder, right?
No,
If
my
I
question
want to add one more.
No, my question is you have only 2 axes. You cannot take more than 2. Getting it? Now you can split this into multiple, this canvas, you can split into 4 parts and you can plot 4 different diagrams. But here you cannot add the third variable.
Okay, then how to split this?
That will come, that's what I'm saying, that will come in ggplot. In ggplot, you will be getting more options, but not in the normal box plot.
Okay. So in normal box plot, only 2 variables we can
Only
use.
2 variables.
Okay, correct.
Like,
So, Chinmay, why do we have these 2 boxes? I mean, what does it signify in the diagram?
nothing. It is wrong code, so you are getting wrong output.
So this diagram is not for the row number 8, the code number 8.
This is
line number 8.
Yes, this line number 8 is the correct code. Line number 13, is not the correct. That's why you are getting incorrect answer.
So could you run line number 8 once again? Just have to look at the diagram. Yeah. Now, could you explain once again, Chinmay, what do the 3 boxes signify?
So in my data, I have 3 types of cylinders: 4 cylinders, 6 cylinders, 8 cylinders. So the car data which is given, which are having 3 types of cylinders, that's what it is displaying.
Okay.
Sir, but I am getting only one box plot in the output.
Are you running the code, the one which I have written? I'm going to ping it, run it, because I'm not sure what are you running. Run my code and see, are you getting the same answer?
Sir, in the diagram, the bottom line is called minimum as well as whisker.
In the box plot, you are saying?
Yes.
So in box plot, it so happen, it gives us 5 statistics, five informations we are getting from here. The bottom horizontal line is minimum. The next other horizontal line is 25th percentile. That is 25% of the data. Then the thick line in between is median. That talks about the 50% of the data. Then the third horizontal line is known as Q3. That is third quartile. That is 75% of the data. And the uppermost horizontal line is your maximum. So these 5 informations we get. That is your minimum, first quartile, median, third quartile, maximum. Those all informations.
Okay. Actually, in box plot, there would be one line called as whisker. I don't know which line is called as whisker. So
Whispers, these are the whispers. This dotted line are known as the whispers.
okay.
The lines which is outside the box, these are known as the whispers.
So, Chinmay, looking at the first box plot which you have over here, for number 4, what can we say about this data that we have?
We can say that in this cylinder 4, your mileage per gallon is close to 25, close to 20, but the majority of the 4-cylinder cars are giving 27 or 28 mileage. That's how the interpretation you can do.
The majority of the cars are giving 27.
Yes, it is.
Miles per gallon.
Look at the thick line. If you look at the thick line, it is coming close to 26 or 27 something. Getting it?
This is the median.
Yes. So we can say that majority of the cars are giving that one, 26 or 27, but minimum is like there are some cars which are giving 22 or 21. Some cars are there which are giving like close to 35 or 37. So that's what the inference we are getting. That in 4-cylinder car, the mileage.
And can we have? Let's go on, Chinmay. Yeah.
So if we want to take out an inference from this plot, the higher is the cylinder, lower is the mileage, and reverse, and vice versa.
That's what happened. If you look at the high cylinder cars, your mileage is less because those are the powerful cars.
So bigger is the area of a box plot, signifies the more this is mileage or the numbers.
No, bigger the area of the box plot, that signifies the higher variance in your data.
Okay.
Higher variance, because some cars are giving average of, let's say, 22. Some cars are giving average like 36. If you calculate the variance, your variance will be very high. Getting it?
Right.
Wherein in the cylinder 8 cylinder, some cars are giving, let's say, 13, 14. Some cars are giving some 18 or 19. So if you calculate the variance, variance will be low.
So, like, how do we understand, the difference of variance? It is the midline indicates what? The black line within the box plot.
It's the width of the, if you start from the top to bottom, and if you just see that how big it will be in terms of line. bigger the area occupied by the box plot, more and more variance is there. If you look at the
Can you please
cylinder,
repeat it? Bigger the area. See, sir, there is a confusion in terms of the midline we are getting. I'm trying to understand what does this signifies, the
so now
midline.
for time being, let's do not consider the midline. I will explain. If you want to
Okay,
do the interpretation, just look at the length, that how big this box plot is, starting from the upper horizontal line to the bottom horizontal line. Bigger the area,
because hmm,
bigger this one, bigger the variance. If you look at the 6-cylinder car, this is smaller, so your variance is going to be small.
okay,
Got it?
hmm.
Now, then comes,
because I
yeah, tell me.
because I have seen similar kind of plots being used in stock market data. I don't know whether it is with related to that, because they also use some kind of
Yes,
candles and all those things.
yes,
Yes.
they talks about the variability. So just look here. I will tell you. Let's say that there is a stock into the market. When the day is opening, the price of that stock is 22 rupees. Okay.
Okay. Right.
Sometime it is going to, let's say, 38 rupees. Getting?
Hmm.
And
Yes.
there is another share, when it is opening, the price of that is like 16 rupees. Okay.
Hmm.
When it is at the peak, the price of that is going to be like 21 rupees. Okay.
Right.
Now you tell me
Hmm.
which share is more volatile.
The first one.
First one, that's what the volatile means, the variance is very high.
Right.
So considering this width, you can figure out
Hmm.
that which one is more volatile and which one is less volatile. Clear?
And height, right. And the height signifies the against the variance from top to bottom.
Which height you're talking? The one which I plotted here?
Sir, the height starting from, say, see, there are two, see, width you are saying in the x-axis, or is it the y-axis?
The width I'm talking on the y-axis. The moment you are taking the value,
Okay.
this
Where there was the confusion, because
no, this
see, width I was taking on the x-axis from left to right.
is the
So
height.
that is why I was a bit
You
confused.
can call it
Right.
height.
Got it.
You can call it height.
Oh,
Okay.
right, sir.
So just cut it,
Right.
call it height. Because
Got it. Got it.
normally when we plot the box plot is plotted horizontal. Here we are plotting
Okay.
it vertical, but it is usually plotted horizontal.
Okay.
So, Chinmay, the horizontal data doesn't give us any information apart from the fact that it is a particular cylinder, is it?
Yes, horizontal is not giving you any other information. Like if I talk about this width, that how this is and how this is, that is not giving any particular information.
Okay.
It is only the height which is for us the important.
And that is how box plots are generally formatted.
Yes, that's how the box plot is usually considered.
And one more quick question, Chinmay. Is this the entire box plot, or are these three different box plots?
So what is your question?
Do we consider all the three in unity as one box plot, or are these three different
I explained
box
this question. I explained this question when I plotted two different plots. I said that if you want to see at the overall level that how mileage per gallon is looking, then in that case you need to plot one box plot. If you want to see that how it is behaving in different cylinders, so in that case you need to plot in this way. I will show that code as well. I just run it. Just a moment. When I run this box plot for MPG, this will give you single one, without wherein it is clubbing everything, 4-cylinder, 6-cylinder, 8-cylinder. So putting all together, it is giving that look how your numbers are looking.
Because there is no comparative study, it's just miles per gallon.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Now, with question 2, adding the 3 variables or 4 variables, I would say that just look at the documentation that what box plot does. Here it is saying that X, it is talking about you can do only on a single variable. So be careful. Here the way I run it box plot, I am using a single variable. Then I am adding some classification variables, like your cylinder is what the classification variable, it's a class. So you can add, technically you can add one only, but in the ggplot and all, we have more options wherein you can add in more. But now the question is, the moment you are going to get your output, like your output is going to look like this. It will look like this will look like that. If you add more, how will you get the visualization? Let's say that you added one thing called cylinder. Let's say you want to run the type of the car. It's a V-shaped car or it's a horizontal car. How will that display here?
Yeah, I mean, on which axis would it be displayed?
So it won't display. So in that case, the way is we need to split this entire canvas into 4 parts. In one part we plot like for cylinder. In other part we plot like the type of the car. In other part we plot like the type of the fuel. So again, that is 4 different plots you are printing in one canvas. That means you are doing this task 4 times, but you are printing in one graph. Now, once this data is coming, then you can write your X label, like X label is equal to something. And then you can write your Y label. You're saying that MPG, miles per gallon. And if you want to write like main is going to be so wait, it is X label Y. Yeah, that is added. So you added the labels for X label and Y label.
Oh, Chinmay, do we have legends in boxplot as well?
You can add. If you want to add something, if you want to add some colors, you can do. So your legends option will be the same the way we discussed in the previous one. But here essentially the legend is not required, because legend is used when you are using some multiple colors. So particularly in this graph, legend has no role, I would say.
So instead of using cylinder, you can use HP.
Can you say once again?
So instead of using cylinder, can you use HP?
You can you're saying in the graph?
Yeah. HP.
My question is that when we do the box plot, we work on numeric variable. So mileage per gallon is your one numeric variable, and cylinder is something. So you're talking about the MPG. Now, what the variable is suggested?
HP.
HP. Check that is there HP. Yeah. Be careful. HP is your continuous variable. Okay. If you write it.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you I could not understand.
It's a continuous variable, so it is not suggested. Though in terms of plotting, it will plot, but that is not making any sense. It is suggested that your x-axis is going to be a categorical variable wherein there are some categories. Like in cars, we have 4, 6, and 8 cylinders. I would say at the place of SP, if you write VS, that will make some sense. Like this is a V-shaped car or straight shaped car.
Straight. Yeah, yeah.
So you can do, but
So
yeah,
box plot is basically used for categorical variable.
it is. It is suggested that you box plot first is done on numeric variable, but you can associate categorical to get the split. Technically, it is only splitting your data. So one box plot is coming for 0, another box plot is coming for 1.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Now,
Chinmay, one question. If we are categorizing into like two cylinders or two VS, then how we will know like what is the value of the variance, because there will be a different variance associated with different category of variable in value.
okay.
I wanted to know how to calculate the value actually.
I would say that in box plot, we never calculate the value. Okay. It is only for plotting. If you want to calculate the variance or the standard deviation, for that, you need to write the code. It cannot be done by help of box plot.
Okay. Just a visualization and get insight.
Just a visualization, nothing else. Those codings that how to calculate variance at a different level, we'll learn that later.
Right.
Now, this is what your code is given, wherein we are talking about the same task I did, wherein you can write some X label, Y label. And I would suggest that if you, this is how your output was coming. If you go back to, yeah.
Can you please understand the one time the syntax of box plot?
Can you repeat once again?
Sir, explain the syntax of box plot.
Yeah, I explained 3 times. I don't know that how many times I need to explain. Please listen it carefully.
Sir, without tilde operator, we could not use any.
Why are we using tilde? Could you understand what I am saying? Why I am saying? You focus it. Don't only request to 10 times. I can explain 10 times, but I want to understand why are we using tilde? I wrote a code without tilde, and then I added a tilde and explained that how it is coming. Either you are not listening or I am not teaching properly. As far as my teaching is concerned, I am one of the best faculty for Ematicus, so I do not have doubt on me. You are not listening it properly. Can someone explain that why I am using this tilde? Then I will come to know that what is happening in the class.
It gives the relationship.
This is the relationship. I am saying that I am going to do box plot on MPG, taking relationship with the cylinder. Cylinder is I am considering here a non-numeric variable. And another code I run without adding cylinder. This is what I run the code. You see what the difference is coming.
So here we are only box plotting for the MPG, and for that we were using tilde for the relationship between MPG and cylinder. So there are some more variables, more data.
Right. I run this code. I explain this code 3 times that what is happening. This is such a basic. If I teach a 12 class student, they can understand in 5 minutes what is happening. I'm sorry to say that. Now I hope this is clear that what is happening. You see the output in both the contexts. Just remove this XY. This is not making any sense. If this is confusing, just remove empty cars from here. Just write here empty cars, put tilde, sorry, put here dollar. And similarly, you write empty cars here, put dollar. And remove data from here. This is what your graph is. Now you tell me what is the difference between line number 9 and 10. Line number 9 is producing this box plot at the cylinder wise, wherein line number 11 is producing a single. It is not considering cylinder. That's what the difference is. I'm expecting some concentration, guys, because data science itself is a tough subject. And if you do not concentrate, then in that case, learning will be too tough. If you are interested about more knowing the box plot, there is help and documentation. Go through, understand it, but that is not required. There are more than 20 options. We are not going to use these 20 options. It is good for documentation, but neither that is part of the content nor we use in real life. So we are not going to talk everything. What all is given here, we are going to talk that one because that's what we use it. We are not going to rediscover everything. I hope this is clear. This box plot, that how this box plot is taking place.
Yes, sir. This is clear, sir. We can go ahead.
A simple topic. I started at 4. In box plot, I am struggling 1 hour. It is hardly 10 minutes task. No one will give that much of time. If articles start doing the counting, that's how the time is going on. And I'm getting that people are not concentrating. That is the prime reason. Such a basic stuff. I'm feeling so sorry that going forward, and when I explain about the technique, what will happen? Those who are not listening. Now then I'm going to do something on the scatter plot. Now look here what is happening. Your one variable is x-axis is weight and y-axis is MPG. We wanted to know that how the relationship between weight and MPG is. Can someone explain me that what kind of relationship you are getting here?
Is the
It is
weight
almost
It is the
higher,
scatter. It is a
higher is
point.
the mileage, sir.
So are you getting this?
As the As the weight increases, the mileage per gallon decreases.
Yes, sir.
Are you getting this relationship is visible here?
Yes.
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 This is known as the negative relationship between the x and y variable. So here we are getting that the weight is increasing, your mileage per gallon is decreasing. That's what the role of the scatter plot is. Scatter plot help us to figure out that how two variables are correlated to each other. Clear? So the role of box plot is, and be careful, the way I mention here that technically it is suggested to plot between numeric variables. So box plot, this scatter plot is usually done between numeric variables. Like weight is one numeric variable, it's a number, and mileage per gallon is another number. So we are plotting in between these two. Now, I'm going to plot, this is between two variables we plotted. What if I want to plot between many variables? So in that case, this is again part of the scatter plot only, but here we write pair, sorry, it's pairs, and saying weight plus MPG plus displacement plus, and then saying data is equal to empty cars, and then see what is happening. So first of all, look the output, that how output is coming, then I will come to the code. So here, the four variables I use, like weight, mileage per gallon, displacement, and cylinder, those are written here. If I talk about this graph, I'm just going to highlight. If I talk about this graph here, this is a plot between weight and mileage per gallon. That's how the plotting is happening. Wherein on the y-axis is weight, on the x-axis you have mileage. Can you see that how the relationship is? In this graph, what kind of relationship you are getting?
Then negative.
Negative.
Perfect. If I talk about this graph, what kind of relationship you are getting here?
Positive.
Yeah,
And
positive.
this graph is between what?
Weight and displacement.
Weight and displacement. Perfect. This is between weight, which is coming here, and displacement is coming here. Getting? So it so happened that.
Yes.
It so happened that sometimes we need to plot graph between many variables, and that's how it look like. Is that clear? Now, with that, I am moving to the code part, and look what is happening. Both are kind of scatter plot only. When you are writing the plots, we need to specify, we can pass only two variables. But when you are writing the pairs, in that case, it is essential to write formula, saying formula is equal to tilde, weight plus mileage, MPG displacement and all you are writing. And then you are saying that data is equal to MC gas. Fine, it's your call if you want to write like in this way. You can write in this way as well, but be careful. If you're writing in this way, you are writing empty cards many times. So that is unnecessary occupying your time. If you write in this way, still it is doing the same task here. But look, what is writing? It is writing in the box like empty cars, $weight, empty cars dot mpg. That does not look very good. That is the reason that it is suggested to write the way I wrote previously. So both have different implications. Both are scatter plot only. Line number 18 is between these x and y. Line number 20 is between the many variables. If you want to run between many variables, you can run in this way. You remember initially I mentioned that.
किसमें रखा है? ये उस वाले में, ऊपर दवाइयों वाले में.
You're saying something?
दवाइयों वाले में.
Now, you remember initially I mentioned that while plotting, there are ways to split this canvas into multiple parts. So there are certain graphics options, the way we did, like your pairs and all, which automatically split that into multiple, this canvas is split into the multiple areas. And you are getting multiple graphs are coming. Is it clear?
Yes.
Chinmay,
Yes.
how to interpret the last one, like 4,1 part of the graph?
This one?
Yeah, this and the 4,1 both.
Okay, so
both end.
Okay, so look here. If you are looking at this graph is plotted between weight and cylinders. Getting it? So here
Okay.
it is writing that what is the value of weight in your data and what is the value of cylinder in your data.
Okay.
Getting? So that's what, if you look at the other variables, like if I look here, this is talking about displacement and the cylinder. So look here. On the top, again, you are getting this cylinder informations, that how it is looking. And here it is talking about the displacement, how your displacement is going to look like.
Okay. So interpretation is like on a particular value, there are a lot of variables.
These are all variables. What all is you are getting in the diagonal, these are all variables. But if you talk about a particular box, this box is combination of one variable in x and another variable in y. Getting it?
Yeah, both are continuous variable. In this, it seems there is a discrete value also. The other plot, which are very straight.
Correct.
Straight lines.
Correct. Those are numbers. I say that it may be discrete, it may be continuous, but both are going to be numbers.
Sure. Right.
Clear?
Right.
Then coming to the plotting. Now I have not added other like the conditions. So what I'm going to do on the previous graph, wherein I run between weight and I'm going to add some more stuff here. So I run between x is equal to empty cars, that's weight, y is equal to empty cars mpg. That is what my plot was, initial plot. The way we saw it was coming like negative. Now I'm going to add something called now y label is going to be mileage. Now then I'm going to add limit. So I'm saying that what my x limit is going to be. So in x limit, the way I'm plotting it, I'm saying that my x limit is going to be t, and it is going to be 3.5 to 5. Let's say I'm putting comma, and then saying that y limit is going to be like 15 to 30. I wanted my data to be displayed in that only. Perfect. I'm going to close it. So currently, look what is happening. The moment it is plotting, your x value is starting from like this weight, very small weight. Are you getting here close to half and all? You're getting these dots are having one x-axis. These weights are very small.
Yes.
Similarly, some cars are there wherein weight is more than 5. I do not want to see those graphs. I want those graphs which are between, let's say, between 3 to 5. Between 3 to 5. Similarly, on the y-axis, I want to see those cars which are giving mileage between 15 to 30. That means I'm going to control my graph. Now look here. According to my x limit and y limit, my graph is controlled. That means I drop those records which are not falling in this range. Again, it is my call. In the previous case, without passing the limit, I did it. In the new case, I passed the limit. Then I will check. Is that clear?
Yes.
Chinmay, your voice is broken in between. Can you please repeat the last line?
I said here that I wanted to constrain my x
3 to 5. Yeah.
and I wanted to constrain my y value between 15 to 30.
Yeah.
Is that clear?
Yeah.
That's what I said. Now, when I go to the theory, and that's what it's saying.
बीवी से लड़के आए बीवी से लड़के आया जी
Is there any question?
Chinmay, can you repeat
कोई
the
क्वेश्चन
query
पूछते चिल्ला रहा है दूसरी बात तीसरी बार किसी ने पूछ लिया तो बस
Will
4
you
बार
please
समझा चुका हूँ
mute yourself if you're not putting any question then? Now tell me, what is the question?
Yeah, it's the thing here. Can you ping the query of scattered plot?
You want to see the query?
Yeah, you send me this message.
It's in the query.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, then I'm coming to the theory part. What this theory is saying? So it is saying that we have x and y, main x limit, y limit, the label x label, y limit, what is x limit, what is y limit, and in case you want to pass some axis, you can even pass the axis. Indicates whether both axes should be drawn on the plot. So axis is, though we are already plotting on x and y, so that is not required. But we understood that majorly what is happening here. And then coming to the code part, that's how this code is written. You are passing what is x, what is y, x level, y level, x limit, y limit, and then you are passing your main. That's how it is going to look like. Is that fine?
Yes.
So Chinmay, I have a basic question. One basic question.
Yeah.
Actually, whatever we do till now, we do it from empty cars file, which is sample file. So in case in real file, what we write instead of empty car in formula?
Okay.
So
I will showcase. So let's say that you are getting some data, and I will showcase. Just a moment. I think when we complete the first phase, we will be doing something that EDA1 data is given to us. I will show that how does it look like. This is a real data given to us, wherein some houses information are given. House ID 1, what is the house type, distance from the forest, carpet area, fine, house condition, built year, and the sales price. This is what the actual data we are going to work on a similar kind of data. Getting it? In that case, you are going to read this data, and while reading it, you will be storing that, giving some name. The way we are giving name like empty cars, you can give it some other names. Like I will showcase. Let's say this is house data. Okay. So I'm going back to the folder. Let me find where the folder is. Okay, it's there only. Okay. So I will showcase. So look here, we are reading that housing data and storing by name of house sales data. Okay. So if you run it, wait. Give me a moment. I think I'm hitting on the.
Chinmay, are you extracting the data from the Excel onto
No.
R?
I am hitting the wrong file. That's why it is happening. Okay. Now it will. The folder is. I was referring the wrong folder. Wait. Now it will come. So look here. The way I was running it. This is your house data. The way I mentioned, I'm going to read it. The moment I read it, you are getting this house data is coming to my place here. In your case, I suggested to run like empty cars is equal to empty cars. That's what I suggested. So when you run, your empty cars is coming here. Is that clear? So it all depends that what is the name of the data file you are giving. And at the place of empty cars, you can refer house sales data. That will be coming later.
So it will auto pick from our folder.
No, it will not auto pick. That is not at this moment. We are not going to use any external data. So for time being, we are limited on empty cars. In the next session, wherein we refer the external data, we'll talk about more on that part.
Okay, no problem.
Now, this is what I explained, that in case you run on the this one, we are passing that what the x is going to be, what the y is going to be, and what is the x limit, what is the y limit. You will be getting your output. Clear? Now, then in terms of getting those pair plot, I wrote that weight plus MPG plus displacement plus cylinder, and when we run it, we are saying data is equal to empty cars, and name you can give whatever. This is how the graph we got. Right.
Yes.
Question.
Yeah. So this is what given, and essentially I am following the slide the way it is given. For any kind of external data, we need to wait. Those external data will come going forward, and on that we'll do the every exercise. So in the initial phase, we are going to use inbuilt data. Later on, we'll use our own data.
Okay.
Now, then I'm going to plot something on the line plot. So I'm saying v is equal to, I'm creating some object, and it is saying like 8, 14, 26, 5, and 43. Let's say that's the scenario. Now, this is a data to me. I want to plot. So I'm simply saying plot and passing this B. See what is happening. It is saying that the first value 8, let me showcase here. First value is 8. So are you getting that it is creating on the x-axis? Here in the plot, your x-axis is the instance, like first instance, second instance, third instance, fourth and fifth. And what is the value of first instance that is given on the y-axis? So this is what normally it is looking like a kind of scatter plot. But if you remember in the scatter plot, we were very specific about x and y, both the value we passed. But here we are not passing x and y. We are only passing one value, and it is considering the index, or it's considering the element number, first element, second element, third element. It is plotting on the x and y axis. I hope that is clear.
Chinmay, any practical application where we use this line plot?
Line plot will do. Well, I will showcase. So the moment I plot something else, you will be getting it. So this is used mostly, let's say that in first month, the sale is, let's say, 8 lakhs. In second month, sale is 14 lakhs. Third month, sale is 26 lakhs. Fifth month, like 5 lakhs. And you want to showcase this trend. So now, in order to showcase that, you're saying V, and here if you say type is equal to, in type I'm saying O, that is overlay plot, then see what is happening. Look here. This all dots are connected by line. So it talks about, technically, the line plot is used in the business context to explain that how the movement is happening in business on month or on week, depending that how this data is stored.
Instead of index, if we use month, then it will be a different plot. It will not be a line plot.
We'll talk about that. How can we pass those numbers? So you can essentially pass. You can pass some, like month, January, February, March. You can pass it.
Okay.
Those options are there, wherein you can pass the X label.
Right.
Got it? Now, the way I plotted here, I wrote O. Let me go to help, and you will be getting some more options. In the plotting. Look here. I use only O, but here it is giving more. I would suggest that I'm going to ping this code. Try to use a different letter. At the place of O, one time you try with P, second time you try with L. So try it. Those help and documentation, everything is there. You will come to know that what is happening the moment you are passing different types of object. What is happening? At least try 1-2 types, not everything. I ping the code. Go through.
Chinmay?
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, I have an issue. I cleared the plot. I'm not able to get that. Graph is not coming.
Graph is not coming.
Yeah.
Are you getting any message or anything?
Nothing. Actually, I cleared the plots area.
How did you clear it?
There is a brush, right? A
Yeah.
brush on the right side.
Yeah. That should technically not have any issue. You're running the correct code. This is what code you are writing.
Yeah, yeah.
There is no any obvious reason that why it is happening. I would suggest that can you close your R Studio and try once again? Just reopen it.
Oh, okay, okay.
Chinmay,
Okay,
one
Chinmay.
question.
Yeah, tell me.
When I'm giving one for lines, it is showing me error.
It is L. It is
Second
not.
option.
It is not one. It is L. Like if
Okay.
I write L, look here. It is not showing error. I think it is L. It is not one.
Okay, okay.
Chinmay.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, I have written this code help plot, but I'm getting an not error, but it is showing me like plot was not found in your package. So that is why nothing is coming in.
This in plot P is in small letter. Are you writing properly?
So I'm talking not about the query. I'm talking about the help plot.
So do one thing. If that is the case, are you getting this help tab here? Is that visible?
Yeah.
Come here and
Yes.
write here plot. Okay, and then hit it.
Plot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got
No,
it
nothing.
in my Prasad.
No.
That help option is not coming.
Help came. I wrote plot also in that one. But something else is only coming.
Yeah, I'm also facing the same issue.
Yeah, for me also plot help is not showing.
It help is not showing. When you're writing this, do one thing. Then write in the double quotation mark. Can you try it?
I have tried in that one also. It's still not showing.
It is not coming. Then do one thing. Write one question mark and then write plot.
Right, question mark. Okay. No, not yet.
Not?
It's the same. It's the same. Like the error which comes is the same.
This is last option. Can you try with double question mark? This is the last option to find it. There is no other option. Only 3 ways we can invoke it.
No.
Please click on the generic XY plotting. It will come.
The same.
Sorry?
I'm also not getting.
Can you share your screen with me?
If you click on the
Can I
generic
share?
plotting,
Yeah. You are Tasneem, correct?
Yes, that's me.
Okay, I'm making you presenter.
Yes.
Wait. And I hope you are the 2 system are showing for you.
Yeah, actually, I'm using my mobile also for.
So in one your
voice.
surname is coming, and in second one your surname is not coming. On which should I? Because I can't figure out which one is mobile, which one is not mobile.
Oh, that I also don't know. I have to check.
But the one which
How
you are speaking,
will-
the one you are speaking, that is mobile or what?
That is mobile.
That is mobile. So other one yes. So I'm making you a presenter on the other one. Yes, I think that is not the mobile. Yeah.
Yeah, that is correct.
Yeah.
I cannot share my screen.
But we can't see anything.
Yeah, that is what I can't share on it. Something is buffering.
Then how can I help you? Is there someone else who is facing the same issue?
Yes,
In
I
my
am
myself,
facing.
Durga Prasad.
I
I
am.
am Durga Prasad.
You are facing the
This
same
issue has.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm making.
There is no help topic.
Okay, wait.
And Chinmay, there is an option called generic functions. Or if we click onto that, we are getting the functions below.
So
That is
When you
generic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, click on that generic one.
Where is it?
Yeah,
Generic.
yeah. Now it is getting.
Go to help plot, and then you'll get the generic XY option.
Yes.
Where?
I got it.
Help plot. Yeah. The same
Generic
code,
XY plotting. After clicking generic XY plotting, I got that.
Yes, now we are getting.
No, I'm not getting yet. How to get the generic photo?
Tasneem,
Go
just
to
try
help.
to help plot the same code which you were sharing.
So can someone share the screen? Can someone share the screen and demonstrate? Reason being this generic is very system oriented. Some people maybe get.
I will share.
Yeah,
May I?
I will share. Durga Prasad.
Can you
You
please?
can.
Okay.
Please make it as.
Durga Prasad, you are also logging into two system. I don't know. The one which you are speaking.
Yeah.
Okay, can you please share with me?
Yes.
The one which you are speaking, that is your laptop?
Yes.
Okay, I'm making with the presenter.
Yeah.
Now, so where is the generic option to everyone?
Yeah.
This is the thing. After clicking here, we are able to get that.
Yeah, this way.
I hope that is working for everyone.
So we have to write this generic.
Yes.
Yes, it is working fine. I tested all the options, and yeah, they are nice.
Let me try.
I think you don't have to write generic. You just have to run the command help plot.
I just have to run the
command help plot. Help command. The same query you can help.
Tasneem, your
okay.
issue resolved?
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
And please, I'm suggesting that in case you are looking any help from my side, please ensure that your system you are able to share your system on the screen. Else I won't.
Yeah. Actually, I have a network problem. That is why because of rain out.
Now, I'm going to share my screen. I think that issue is resolved for everyone. Now, this is what we experimented. So if you want to experiment with something else, you can, like some other options, you can do it. Now, next, what I'm going to do, if I look here in this graph, your line is coming. In this way, your line is coming. You are saying type is equal to L. If you want to give a different color, so you're saying that gold is equal to, let's say that you want to give red. So your line is coming in red color. That's fine. You can add X label, you can add Y label, you can add main. It's your call, but you can add everything. Now, once that is done, I'm going to do something that is again a very good concept on the top of line plot. So I'm going to do two plots. So be careful. I'm saying V is equal to this one, and say T is equal to, I'm saying something. So T is equal to like 15, then 8, then 9, then 11, and then let's say 14. Let's say something. Maybe you are saying that this is your expense and this is your income. So maybe you want to plot that income and expense plot at the same time. Getting it? Now, I'm saying that type is equal to going to be O. You can change anything, but I'm comfortable with O. That's how we do it. And Color I am saying, okay, let me do it blue. You can use any color. Okay, once that is done, this is the plotting. Then I'm saying lines, and inside lines, I am passing T and saying type is equal to here also I am saying O overlay plot, and then I'm saying color is equal to red, and let me run it. Did you see what happened here? Two plots are coming on the same canvas.
Hey, hi sir. Can you explain why you used lines instead of plot?
Like in the plot, in one go, you can only plot one stuff. So when you want to add something with plot, in that case, we use this lines option.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
That is the reason.
Can you please ping this code, please?
Yeah.
And we can add lines as many as times we want.
You can. Yes, that's again a good question. So I ping the code, but if you want to, let's say, saying that k is equal to c, you are saying 3, 6, 8, 9, 12. I think 5 numbers are done, and then you are adding another line here, saying lines, and then saying k of it, and you can do it. So color, let me change it. So color, I am saying green, thus you will be able to differentiate. So you can see that what is happening. So you can add as many as lines.
Chinmay, see, I tried with the plot and I even tried with the line. So the plot, I can see that there are points as well as the line is there. But with when we see with the lines, the star row, it is just showing the line. It's not showing the points in the graph.
Are you using this type is equal to? Are you using this type is equal to?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I use type is equal to O for both the things, for plot as well as line. But for plot, it is showing the points as well as the line. But in the lines, it's just showing the line, not the points. In the same graph,
That is it happening with others as well?
No.
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 So even I do not have answer that why it is happening. The reason being there are many things which is again coming on your system configurations and setting. Because technically, the moment you are saying oh, it should look like this only. Can you do one thing? You select, do not run one by one. Select everything from here to there, and then press Enter, Control Enter. Can you try it?
Okay, fine. I'll try that. Yeah. No. No, I'm getting an error now. Warning message in plot XY. Some type is not a graphical parameter.
Are you writing? Can you see that everything is written in lowercase? Are you writing in the same one?
Yeah, it's previously I was getting the graph. Now when I've run the whole code, it's giving a warning message, not an error exactly. Warning
Try
message.
using the code Chinmay sent, please.
Can you run my code which I sent?
Yeah, I'll try that. Yeah, it's fine now. It's fine.
I think I don't know. Maybe some issue by my side.
Okay. So do one thing. First, that's the reason that I usually ping the code. First, you run my code and then see that what is happening.
Yeah. I'll do that. Thank you. I'll do that.
Nine. This is what we run. Now, this is what the line plot is. So in line plot, you can add, once you are putting the plot, and you can add as many as lines you want, and essentially you can get it. Now, for next is something called word cloud. So it is technically, on the technical front, doing something in word cloud at this stage is too early, but though it is given in the syllabus, so I'm going to do it. Let me run the data. Wait, for that I'm looking for some data. Wait, for word cloud, I am expecting some data. Okay, I think this there. Wait. I'm looking some text data, so that may take some time. Just a moment to perform some task. Yeah, this is the data I'm looking. And then
Durga, please mute yourself, please.
Sorry.
perfect. So first I will explain you that what the word cloud is, and for that I wanted one data or text data to be loaded. Okay. So let me read one data, and I'm calling that data as your data set underscore original. I'm calling and is equal to read dot delim, that is delimiter, is delimited file, and data set name is I just copied it dot tsv. This is restaurant review.tsv. One review data is without data, word cloud, you won't be able to understand that what is happening. Then I'm saying header is equal to true, and then I'm saying Q U O T E port is equal to coming like this one, quotation only. Okay, and then saying that string as factor is equal to false. And I think yes, so I load this data. I will tell you what this data is. So look, I will explain the way that how this data will load it. So this is one restaurant review data that is given to me. So people visited, let's say, some restaurant, and post that visit, they wrote something. Like the first person is saying that, wow, love this place. And there is option that like or not like. So one means like. The second person is saying that crust is not good. So he has some issue with crust. And it is saying that like is equal to 0. Third is saying that not tasty and the texture was just nasty and not liked. So this is how the normal text data we get. Fine. So it's some data given to us, and I will just give you some overview, some idea that how the word cloud, what you mean by the word cloud. But we are not going to do detailing, deep dive. This data that is given to me, that is coming in the TSV file, .tsv. So be careful. Whenever we extract some data from some database, data comes in its own format. So TSV is one of the database file, which usually we get from Twitter or Instagram, or the majority of your, the social media platform produces that TSV file. I hope that is clear.
Yes.
Yes.
This is the file.
Yes.
Then saying that header is equal to true, in my data, the first row is given the variable name. Like if you see here, you can see that the first row is talking about the review and the liked. So these are the variables name. Those are not the records. That's the reason that we are saying header is equal to true. And we are saying that something is written in quotation. Like if you see somewhere, you will be getting that people are writing something into the quotation. That is the reason that we are saying, we are passing those information, saying that the quotation is the way people are using quotation. This is how people are using the quotation. Now, then there is another way, another requirement wherein we are saying that string as factor is equal to true or it's not true. So it so happens that it is a text data. The way R read it, what it does, it converts string into the factor. And we just saw that what the factor variable is. So this is kind of requirement, the requisite to read the text data. So whenever we read the text data, so these are the functions which are prerequisite to pass while reading it. Fine. Now this is going to help us to read the data only. I just read the data, and you must see that once we read the data, this data is coming in the data frame format. That is clear?
Yes, Chinmay.
Now,
Chinmay, here this means importing data, right? Commonly.
Yes.
So in the previous example, we were using empty cars, right?
Right.
In the same way, we can import any other data and work on that.
Right. Any other data you can import.
Yeah.
Okay. You can import.
Yeah. If any
And it
other
could be
normal
in any
Excel
format.
file, we should give the what is this? Instead of TSV, we should XLS or like that.
Or
right?
like CSV. Fine.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if I go back, are you getting that we are reading here? I'm saying read.csv and saying that housing data.csv. Did you see?
Yeah. Yes.
And that's how it happens in case of the external data. Okay, now this is the role of this. This is to only read. See why I am doing so. Reason being, if I only go through the slide, you won't understand anything. These are only theory which is given, and if you check the content, this slide I added, the code which I am writing, this is what I added. So I wanted to give you the flavor that how this word cloud is, and I do not want to
My
explain
one
only the
question.
theory.
Chinmay, can we read it from normal text file also?
You can read from normal text file as well. Yes. So in that case,
Or
you
JSON, like JSON files or something like that?
any file you can read, provided you have library required to read that file.
Okay.
So actually, you said equal to read d line line is there, right? D line.
This is read is a function. Read is the function.
Yeah.
And then I'm saying
Yeah.
that dot delim, that's a delimited file. Fine. If it is CSV, so
What
you can write
what does
read
that
dot. Yeah.
delimited?
It's a delimited. Yes.
Okay. But we are using TSV, no?
So TSV is again a delimiter.
Okay.
So
So any comma for any CSV also we need to use delim. Then
yes.
read
So it's
delim.
so understand. So it so happened that for CSV, it is only like
Yeah.
a read.csv. Are you getting here?
Yeah.
So for CSV
Yes.
there is special function. Fine.
Okay.
For delimited, let's say that you have some delimited, so you need to look here. There are many ways to read the file. Getting it?
Oh.
These are all
Yeah.
coming. These are all coming from the different sources.
Okay. So we need to know the data type. You mean like what do you for file type?
Yes, we need
before
to.
using that read.
Correct.
Depending on that, we need to select the corrected read dot delim or CSV, right?
Right.
Chinmay, can you just explain once again what string self factor is equal to false? Why is it?
So it is for the text data. It so happen that if you do not say string as the factor is equal to false, what it does, it consider a string as a factor.
Okay.
So let's say that you are writing your entire sentence is considered as a single variable.
And we don't want that. Got it.
So it is from that provision. This is what the requirement is. Okay.
So there would be individual variables, not the entire thing.
Correct.
Okay,
right. Okay. Now,
So Chinmay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So every time whenever we are, abstracting the file, we have to use this header, quotes, and string as factors, right?
Every time you read
We
the
have to.
file, you have to do. Again, I'm saying that this code is subject to the this code is subject to the type of the data. If you find that in your data, header is not given, there are many database file which does not produce headers. So in that case, you need to write header is equal to false. Getting it?
Okay.
Now I read it. So
what is default of like string as factor? Default will be true, so we have to write false here.
Right. Default is equal to true, so you have to write it false.
Right.
Now, once we read this data, I'm going to do something we call V corpus. V-C-O-R-P-U-S. V corpus, and saying that wait, let me write like vector source, not popping up something. Okay, no worries. Vector source, and I'm saying data set original. I will tell you what I'm doing. Okay, and then I'm saying I'm only interested about the reviews. I want to work only on the text. The like or not like, that is not my requirement. Okay. Once that is done, then I'm putting that into the bracket, and then before that, I'm writing there is something called VC corpus. VC corpus. VC corpus. Perfect. I'm saying is equal to, and left side I'm writing docs. Let me run it. I hope it will work. Oh, function VC corpus is not required. Okay, wait. There is a library.
Ouch.
Library. Tidy.
Please mute yourself, Sindhu.
Wait. There is a library. Tidy text. Oh, wait.
Please.
Sindhu, please mute.
Sorry.
Tidy R. Sorry. Tidy. TIDY. Tidy R. Yeah. TIDYR. Tidy R is there. Find function OLIBRAR library. Yeah. Yes, this is done. I think now it will be VC corpus. Wait, I think I'm doing some mistake. Oh, library text mining. Oh, wait, library text mining. I was referring some other libraries. This library text mining.
Oh yeah, and it's V corpus or VC corpus?
It's a VC corpus. Now it's fine. It was only the this library text. This is the text mining library. I was referring a different library. That's why that issue was coming. Okay. Now it is done. So I will explain you. Let's have a break. Post that break, I will explain you that what further happening and how the text, how the word cloud is created or generated. Fine.
Sir, please ping the text you have written just now, please, so that we can store it. It's a quite lengthy one. Yeah. The entire one, the extraction.
I can ping it, but without data, you need data as well. Getting it?
I understand, but just for a reference, we'll keep it.
Okay,
a long text. Yeah.
I pinged it. Okay. I pinged it. So it is 6:05. Let's have 15 minutes break and let's come back by 6:20.
Yeah, Chinmay.
Yeah.
Can we download that demo file from the Emartcus learning, or how can we?
No, I am doing one thing. I will mail you. This is what it's my file. It's not coming from Emartcus. Okay. So I will do one thing. I will say one thing that let's complete it. I will share those files and code. I code file and everything I will share with you.
Okay.
You cannot download it from Emartcus.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
Let's try to come back.
We'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6:20.
Sir. Hello. Hello, sir.
Break has started after 15 minutes.
Okay.
Pradeep ji, please mute your mic.
Hi all. Am I audible, guys?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I was explaining about this code. Okay. So what happened that when you read some text data, okay, I will tell you the story that how the processing of the text data happen into the background. That may give you some idea. And I think I set this context when I was explaining about this string. You remember that example wherein I wrote, I am let's say a trainer. I teach data science and writing together. Okay. Then I am saying that I am a consultant. I hope we discussed about similar example in the past as well. Do you remember it?
Yes.
Yes. We discussed. Okay. Wherein what I suggested, I'm going to create the unique words, like it is going to be I, then then trainer, then teach, then saying data science is, and then consultant. So these are the common words I'm taking. Then I'm talking about the sentence one. So let's say that I have three sentences. One, two, three. One, two, three. In the first sentence, I wrote like 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. For the second sentence, I wrote like, can someone help me? That what should I write here?
1, 1, 0,
Mm-hmm.
0, 0, 0, 1,
1, 1,
1,
0.
0.
Perfect.
0.
In the third, I suggested to write 1,
1,
1,
1, 1,
1,
0,
0,
0, 0, 0.
1.
Fine. This is how once we read the data, okay, this is how it is stored into the background. Okay, this term is known as this DTM. This is known as document term matrix. This is known as document term matrix, DTM. We call it DTM. Find it? So if you are storing like this way, wherein 1, 2, 3, 4 is coming in this way, this is called DTM. If I store in different way, I will tell you. I store like cell value transpose. If I store in this way, wherein my terms are coming here and the document is coming here, like I want to see that what all are there in document 1, like in first sentence, so I can see. Fine. So now this I am a trainer, teach data science consultant, that was earlier in the column, now that is coming in the row. If you are storing in this way, this is called TDM, term document matrix. So if term is coming, these are called known as a term. If these terms are coming in the row, this is called TDM. If your document number, sentence number is coming in the row, it is called DTM, that is document term matrix. Is that clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, technically, what happened that?
Chinmay,
Yeah, tell me.
Chinmay, sorry to interrupt you. But where we can use this DTM and DTM in real life?
You are free to use anywhere, but in the industry, we primarily use TDM, term document matrix.
term document matrix.
Right. That is widely used. Getting it?
Okay.
Now,
Chinmay, what did DTM stand for?
DTM, document term matrix.
Document term, okay.
Document term matrix, and this is called term document matrix. Clear? In all three, there is the unique is document term matrix, that is coming in all both the cases, but it is only the alignment that how things are happening. Got it? Now, it so happened that before we convert anything into the term document matrix, we need to store my data in a corpus. So in the statistical language, the corpus is a bridge between your data and this output that you are getting, and between the data we need to put my data into the corpus. That's what I am doing here. That is the requirement. Without corpus you can't do it. That's what I am doing here. Fine. So I said that from my data, original data, this is a name, I am looking at the review column only. If I run it, you will be getting only reviews are coming here. Are you getting only reviews are being printed? Fine. Now, then I'm saying that there is a function called vector source. I want to write in this form, in the vector form. This is called the vector form. So I'm converting my sentence into the vector form. Is that clear? It is vectorizing. Okay. Once that is done, then I want to store that into vcorpus, in the vector corpus. So now if you see here, my data is in a vector corpus. I cannot do much on this. If I say DOCS, fine. It is only saying that it can only give me information about the corpus. It is saying that is the corpus which is having 100 documents. 100 documents mean I have 100 records, 100 comments are there. Is that clear?
Yes.
Now, once this is the prerequisite, I would say from the original data to here, this is prerequisite. Okay. Then see what I'm going to do. I do not want to write much code. I will take from here because that will save my time, the code writing time. But I will explain one by one what is happening. This is what till line number line I did in the previous case. Okay. Now, then what I'm going to do, I am using this term, this function called document term matrix, which I just did. Getting it? And now, inside that, I am passing this document. So when I pass inside, it is going to create this structure. This structure it's going to create. So if I run it, and then I show you the, wait, if I show you the DTM, it's a DTM. It is saying that there are 396. If you see here, it's a huge number. It's saying that it's a list. You can see that 369.1 KB. That's how it's a big file is. Okay. If I run it, DTM, it is saying that in your data, there are this one, 2658. There are 2658 columns and there are 100 documents. That means you have 100 columns and 2658 rows. Getting it? That means in your data, there are 2658 unique values are there. The way I wrote, like I am a trainer, so I am something. Getting it? Now, if you look in this data, are you getting that you are having a lot of zeros? If I count overall, let's say from here, I'm saying that count there is 21 values are there, 21. Out of that, only 11 are ones. Remaining 10s are zeros. You can count. If I simply put here, look at the matrix. It's saying that count is 21 and sum is 11. That means 1 is coming at 11 times, but the total number of cells are 21. Getting it? Now, if I need to calculate, there is a term called sparsity. Sparsity. that talks about that, like your how many missing values are there, like zeros are there. The 21 minus 11 are zeros, that is 10. So we calculate sparsity like 10 divided by, sorry, here is equal to 10 divided by 21. That's what the sparsity is calculated. That means this data which I created is 47% sparse. Almost half of the values are zero. Getting it? Now, that's what this information is giving. It's saying that non-sparsity. I calculated about the sparsity. Now it is talking about the non-sparsity. Fine. It's a reverse. If you calculate non-sparsity, so your non-sparsity is going to be is equal to 11 divided by 21, because now we are calculating. Hasneem, please mute your mic. Hasneem, please. Now, this is happening. So now, if I talk about a non-sparsity, so it is going to be close to 52%, because if you add both together, that will give you 100%. So you understood that how this sparsity, non-sparsity is happening here?
Yes, Chin.
Now, yes. Now, that's what information is giving. That's saying that the like sparsity is saying that the huge sparsity. Perfect. Now, then I'm going to write that into a matrix form. So the DTM which I calculated, I am writing that into the matrix form. Okay, I'm writing as matrix, and then I am writing this outside. So first I converted that into the matrix, and then I am writing outside. Okay, and here I will showcase how it is looking like. I am naming it like M. Let me go back here and let me show this M. You will be getting exactly the same structure. Are you getting what is happening here? Your all terms are coming into the rows, and this document number 1, document number 2, that is coming in. Is that visible?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
It is performing the same task. The theory I explained, it is doing the same one. Now, once that is done, then we are performing some task, like we are just going to sort my data. I'm saying sort on the row sum. Like in our data, I'm just going to sort on the basis of row sum, that which all in the decreasing order, just for inference, nothing else. I sorted all my rows on the basis of the sum, that how many ones are coming, how many zeros are coming. Okay, and then I am writing that into data frame. So I'm saying data.frame, and I'm saying that the words are going to be the names which are coming in V, and the frequency is again coming into the V. I will show you how this D look like. So this is how your data frame is going to look. So it is sorting, saying that the first word is the, which is coming 582 times. Second word is and, which is coming 388 times. Third word is was, which is coming 292 times. So we are sorting the words which is appearing in terms of frequency. So I did something here. Is that clear?
Chinmay?
Yeah.
Yeah. In case of case sensitive, will it consider separately or same?
I would say there are different provisions. As I mentioned that here, my objective is to only showcase the word cloud. But yes, in the text mining, we convert everything into the lowercase.
Okay.
That's how we proceed. So text mining itself is a different skill. That is, people known as NLP, natural language processing. Fine. They'll be doing the detail. Here I'm just explaining that how to create the word cloud.
Okay.
But yes, there are provisions. Now, once that is done, then I'm going to generate the word clouds. So I'm calling a library called word cloud, and in that library, I am passing the words and I'm passing the frequency, both are given. And I'm saying that I'm only considering those words which are having greater than 10 frequency. So I'm saying minimum frequency is 10. I do not want to include every word in the word frequency. Getting it? And I'm saying that in my word cloud, I'm only going to consider 200 words, not more than that. Fine. And for colors and all, I'm taking from the brewer because that's what the color is going to come out. So if I run it, you will be getting what is happening. Wait. This is how my word cloud came in picture. And this word cloud indicates that the is coming maximum time. So the size of the font is indicator the frequency of the particular word. Getting it? Now,
Chinmay, when we want to get insight or very good insight, then how to remove and the was from
there are
because when we are looking.
right. So there are that's what I mentioned that we have a holistic complete process wherein we do stemming, stop word removals. So there are ways wherein you can remove those all unnecessary words.
Okay, then we can get insightful.
Yeah, that insight. Here we are just learning that, just knowing that how the word cloud look like.
Right.
Fine. That's what your PPT is saying. So I run these all codes to just give you information about the word cloud. So here some write-up is given. I would suggest that at this stage, you only need to know that there is something called word cloud, which can be generated on the basis of text mining. Because word cloud itself is a 20-30 hour session. It's a big session. So this is how the word cloud look like, wherein the frequency of the word is denoted by the size of the word, and there are certain provisions like saying that is a part of the text mining TM package. You remember that I run TM package, and we use other package called
Yes.
word cloud. Getting it? So by help of the text mining and word cloud, we run everything. And it's saying that in turn, each of these make use of the other package to click on the package tab, right button RStudio, and see if they are listed. If no, then go to install. Saying that mess around manually with downloading the zip file. So we did in the past. We also tried to download the zip file and did something. So some write-up is given. Then saying that like your syntax is going to be word cloud. You are passing the word frequency, minimum frequency, maximum frequency, random orders, colors. That's what I did. Fine. So we try to use what all is given here to get some kind of word cloud. And this is what given in PPT. Like it is saying for the colors, I think it's the same one. It's the same one. Like saying that for color, you can pass some random colors. I use some brewers like your what I say, this rainbow and all, but you can pass some colors depending on your requirement because some of the organizations are very specific to certain colors. So those options are there. There are many options. This is what the code I run, and finally we got some word cloud like this. But I would suggest that this is not the right time to learn about the word cloud because this is text mining. Text mining itself is a big subject, and that is technically considered post machine learning completion, not at this stage. Even I discussed with the Marticus to not put this content at this moment, but I think that will take some time. So in order to just qualify on the understanding part, I run it, but I think it's too early for us.
So this will be again considered in detail in some time, like in some future session.
I'm not sure that in your new structure of the course, text mining is there or not. Fine, but technically, text mining itself is a different subject wherein we do like where we learn that how to extract data from Twitter or using different API, how do we extract the data? So that is a different stream. Even I need to check that is it there in the detailing or the text mining is not there. I think in the this one, what I say, when you learn this Tableau, in Tableau you will be doing this word cloud. It will be there. In Tableau you can do it easily.
So does it use integrations?
Which one?
Does it use APIs and integrations when you?
It use, if you're doing via R or via Python, so you need to, let's say that we are extracting from Twitter. So Twitter API is free, so you can integrate. Similar is with Tableau. Tableau also directly talk to Twitter, and from there, so those API integration with Tableau, R or Python is already there.
Okay.
But in case you are talking for some other, let's say the text mining tool, which are paid one, fine, like Hootsuite and all. So in those cases, you need to purchase those APIs, and then you need to integrate it.
Chinmay,
Yeah.
what are the applications for this thing?
For which one?
The data cloud. What are the applications like besides extraction from the websites data? What are other applications where it is used?
It so happened that I'm telling my experience that in my previous organization, when I was working at one place, there was a Rajnikant movie was about to release, and I forget the name. That was Talaiva something. And there are a lot of my Tamil friends. They wanted to know that what people are talking on social media. So I extracted data from Twitter to understand that what people are talking about this movie. So there you can split into negative and positive. That what percentage of people are talking negative, what percentage of people are talking positive. Getting it? So that is called polarity. Yeah.
Sir, one question.
Yeah.
Yeah, sir. Using a beauty shop, can we use word cloud?
Using a
beauty shop. It is a library of Python that can extract the words or can extract the paragraph or whole content.
Again, I'm saying that it all depends that that library is integrated to which all APIs. Let's say that you want to extract from Twitter, and that library is not integrated with Twitter, so that won't be effective. So we need to know that what is the capability of this library. It's all about integration. See, the only difference comes that which library is integrated to what. Otherwise, the normal Python code or R query which we are writing for cleaning, that happens everywhere. The role of API is to only extract the data from your source, from the third party source. Getting it?
Chinmay, just one query. If any client, I mean any what do you call client for any organization is searching for example, one person is searching for banks who is doing online for certain transaction. So they are using Google for it. So we want to know what exactly kind of words they are using while they are searching for banks. So those kind,
That is not.
Those data we cannot get.
No, technically, this text mining is used to understand the feedback. Let's say that you are visiting some airlines, and post completion of your journey, you're writing some feedback. So if you go through this Emirates site, you will get that lot of text mining this Emirates is using on the basis of the people feedback. So text mining is technically, in the business application case, it is used in those cases wherein feedback is coming. That is one thing. Second is speech to text and then do some analysis. Let's say someone is speaking something and you are recording entire speech, and you are going to convert that speech into text, and then you are going to do some analysis.
Okay.
Like Alexa, the moment you say something, how does Alexa work? Your speech is converted into text, and then some algorithm is running into the background.
Right.
So there are applications. I would say there are many applications, but again, it depends that what is the context. You're all chatbot. Your chatbot is completely NLP. So I'm not saying text mining. I'm saying NLP. That is natural language processing. So the moment you type something on the chat, like there are many unattended chats are there on the sites. The moment you log into that site, it says that, hello, my name is something. How can I help you? Then you write something, then you get the answer. It is not the human being who is giving the answer. It is all machine, all algorithm is doing.
Right. Chinmay, Google Analytics is using any kind of word cloud in their when they are doing Google Analytics?
I would say that Google Analytics is too advanced, and they are far ahead of the word cloud. Getting it? So Google is
Okay,
not.
but part of that will be a part of that word cloud.
They do not do word cloud, but yes, they use something called NLP, natural language processes. Like your entire search engine optimization. Let's say that you are searching for some book and writing the book name. Then how Google give you the output? So Google use NLP, but not the word cloud.
Okay.
So Chinmay, do we in this course we will be getting how to extract this data from any of the applications like Instagram or something, and to demonstrate this.
I think in Tableau that integration is there in Tableau, wherein you can extract data from this Twitter API. So it will be there in Tableau, that will come, because this integration to the Twitter API and extracting data in Tableau, that is very easy rather than doing in R or Python.
Okay.
Now, from there, we are moving to the most important part of the graphic. So what all we discussed, that was like left, right. Now, we are technically going to learn the, the language of the analytics in terms of doing some graphics and all. Okay. So let me take one data. I wanted to, before I run to ggplot, I wanted to know that, wait, I'm saying library and it's like gg plot. I think this is ggplot2. Okay. Yes, and we have a data diamond. Yeah, diamonds is equal to diamonds. I was just checking this data because this data is very good for ggplot understanding. It is coming with ggplot itself. Yes, this diamond data is there. I will be using this data for ggplot explanation. It's a very good data. I will explain it. Okay. Now I was just checking that for a prerequisite that it's there or it's not there. Now I'm coming to ggplot. This ggplot is,
Sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Yes, sir. It will show the error.
ggplot for you?
Yeah, sir. There is no package called ggplot2.
Can you run ggplot?
Yeah, sir.
No, I'm saying that at the place of ggplot2, can you run ggplot?
It will. No, sir, but it will throw an error. I will install like library. Yeah, it will throw an error.
You need to first write install.packages, okay, and then write ggplot2. Can you try this? Without that, how this library will come?
Okay, sir. Sorry.
In my case, it is there. That's why it is coming. Can everyone try? This line number 33 is working for you. I'm going to ping it.
Yes, it's working.
Yes. It's working.
It's working?
Yeah.
So Chinmay, these ggplot2 and ggplot are the different libraries?
It's the same. It's the same.
Or we need only one?
No, it's only we need
Okay.
only one. Because in some of the system ggplot runs, in some of the system ggplot2 runs.
Okay.
Just try. If you are getting ggplot2, that is the better one.
Okay.
Chinmay?
Tell me.
Yeah, while running the code in the line of 33, I'm getting this error in install.packages object ggplot2 not found. And even if I just do the ggplot and remove the 2 from it, so then also it is showing error in install packages. Match requires vector arguments.
Okay, so in that case, can you come here in the package part? And in package, come to install and write here ggplot. Okay.
Okay.
You will be getting some pop-up. Can you check that ggplot is some, like in my case, are you getting ggplot2 is visible?
Yeah.
Are you getting some?
Yeah. I'm getting ggplot2.
Select ggplot2.
Okay.
And then click on the install.
Okay, so it is showing updating loaded packages. One or more of the packages that will be uploaded by this installation are currently loaded.
Okay, so just let it go.
Okay, I'll just go with yes.
You just click install and yes, say yes.
Okay.
And once that is done, then you need to run line number 34, library ggplot2, because without executing line number 34, you won't be able to use it.
Okay, okay, sure. Yeah, now it is installing. Yeah, thank you.
No problem. I hope it is working for
Chinmay,
everyone.
I'm not able to. No, I'm getting a warning in this.
Warning is fine.
But it's unable to access index from repository HTML, that CRAN link is showing, and then it's showing cannot open URL.
Can you try this method in the install the package the way it is visible currently on my system?
Yeah. I tried that same very method actually.
You tried this one?
Yeah.
It is saying that it's your personal system or official system.
No, it's my personal system.
Some firewall blockage is happening. That's what some firewall is blocking. Can you once again run it? May I know your name?
Yeah, my name is Stanley.
Stanley, do you want to share your screen with me?
Actually, I've not connected my laptop to this. Just a second. Give me a second for that.
Your laptop need to be connected to internet. If it is not connected, you won't get it.
Yeah, it's connected to the internet, but the Go meeting is not connected to the laptop. So I'm using my phone as this. I'm practicing on the laptop. Just a second.
So Asif, what is your question?
My question is like the diamond equal to diamond command is not executing successfully even after installation is successful.
So can you confirm that you are writing this spelling correctly?
Yes, I confirm.
Now it is coming or not coming?
It's not coming. It's not coming. I've made the changes exactly as what you have given.
Your library is done. Are you able to run this library?
I clicked install.packages at ggplot and it is working.
Okay, wait. This diamond is part of ggplot too. I think if ggplot is there, this is supposed to be. In ggplot, it comes automatically. You can see here. Your ggplot is proper. You are saying that ggplot is available, correct?
Yes, that is right. Yes.
And you are saying, do one thing. Can you try in this way? Data diamonds. Line number 36. Can you try it?
Okay. Just a minute. Yeah, it worked.
Okay. So see, different systems has different requirement, different process. Again, I'm saying that there are some loopholes into the open source. Something work here, something does not work.
Okay.
Now, but this diamond is there in place. Now line number 36 is working for you.
Yeah, line number 36 for me it is working.
Okay. Is there anyone?
Chinmay, actually, Chinmay?
Yeah.
Actually, when I'm running this line number 36, it is showing me that data set diamonds not found.
And can you try line number 37? Either you run 30.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had done the it's showing the error object diamonds not found.
In line number 37.
Yeah, the library is running fine.
Your library ggplot is running fine.
Yes.
Can you once again run it? Library.
Yeah, I had done.
Now you got it?
I have run that. Yeah, it's running. It's not giving my error now. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. Is there any other issue?
But
Yeah.
but it's not showing me any data like it's showing on your screen prices of 50,000 round cut diamond, but it's not showing me anything. It's blank actually.
Is diamond visible? Something is visible in your environment?
It's showing me diamond type promise, length is 0 and size is 0 bit.
No worries, leave it. Like the way
Okay.
it is looking to me. Correct?
Okay, yeah.
We are happy. Okay.
Hello,
Yeah.
Chinmay.
Yeah.
Yes, it is showing an error that I'm not able to type the that diamonds itself.
So typing itself is not happening.
Yes.
So just close R and R Studio and open it.
Okay. Moment.
Chinmay, can you try making me the presentation? I'll try to share my screen so that you know what's the issue.
You're Stanley.
Yeah, thank you.
So you are may I know your name?
Stanley.
Stanley. Okay.
Yeah.
So Stanley, I am sharing my.
Yes, Chinmay.
I'm making you presenter. Now you can share your screen.
Now it's working, Chinmay.
It is working. Stanley, for you it's working. You are which code you are which line what did you execute? Stanley? Which code is running? It is library. Which library is this? Stanley, we can't hear you. Oh, this ggplot2 is going on. Okay. Let it run. It will take some time, Stanley. The way it is happening, I think it is done. Can you run library ggplot2? Yeah. Execute it. Library, there is no package called. First, do one thing. Can you come to your console? Your console is very confusing. Click on the console. Press Control L. Delete this all code. Yeah, delete it because that is confusing. Then wait. Yeah. Then can you in the package can you see ggplot is available? Okay, right. Yeah, here see. Can you see ggplot is there in this list? Just come down. ggplot is no. It will be upper side only. ggplot is not done. You need to again write install.package ggplot. Or come here, don't write there. Come to here in the fourth window in the package, click on install, yeah. Write ggplot. ggplot2, second select, yeah, click on install. These are dependencies that is going to do. It's a big library which needs many other dependencies. So once you configure ggplot, it is dependent on close to 17, 18 different libraries. So it is placing those all libraries in place.
Okay. So okay.
It will keep going.
Is it happening for all or is it just for me? Like this whole list? Chinmay, is this happening for all or just for me? This whole list.
First time it happens with everyone.
Okay. Okay.
I think others can confirm me that is it happening for others as well?
No, Chinmay, I haven't
Yes,
got anything.
yes,
No,
for me.
No.
No, Chinmay.
not Chinmay.
Chinmay.
But we are able to, I am able to see the diamond file, from the view.
Okay. So can you run now this library? Some error is coming. Error installing package. I think there is.
Yeah, I still can't see ggplot in my package window.
It is not
The
there.
fourth window. No, it's not there. It's not there.
So there is something is blocking. I think your system is not. So I would suggest one thing. You can you can do manually download, but again that will have its own limitations. So you need to find Google and ggplot to download that zip file the way we did in the previous class. I think in one of the context.
Okay. Okay.
You can do it. Try in that
Okay.
way. Meanwhile, I'm solving someone else issue. So I will just help you. Like ggplot2. Yeah, right here ggplot2 in R.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That is yeah. Click here.
Yeah.
And come down. No, it's here. Yes.
This one, right?
Yeah. So one is zip and second is yes the
Yeah, all three are kept. All three are kept.
package source on the in the package source there is something called ggplot2 targz. Not you downloaded one. Yeah, click download that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to use the zip file. Yeah.
Once that is done, then you can do the manual installation.
Okay, I'll try with the manual installation. Then if I find any issues, then I'll get back to you.
That's fine. Anyone else facing the issues?
No Chinmay.
Others are fine?
No, Chinmay.
No, Chinmay.
Yes.
Perfect. So now, those who are facing the challenge, this ggplot is slightly challenging. I just wanted to set the context here. The reason being, it is dependent on many packages. Now, I will discuss about the grammar of graphics. And be careful here. The moment I'm saying grammar, this will be useful in any of the other platform. Either you are going on Python or doing on SAS or even on Tableau, that will be useful. Now, saying that the grammar of graphics allow us to understand the quantitative plots as we intuitively understand the grammar in the language. So here it is saying that, like some example is given, that quick brown fox jump over the lazy dog. So it is saying that here we need to figure out what is the noun, what is the adjective, and then accordingly we need to know the meaning, that what noun is doing, what adjective is doing. So the way in the normal sentences are made of many things, like noun and adjective, the way it's given here. Similarly, your graph is also made of many smaller components. Getting it? Now, we are going to talk about those smaller components. So what all is given here? It's saying that the adjective is like quick brown frog, then verbs is like jump over, then articles is like the. So it is saying that there are many things which are the combinations, and accordingly, those combinations make the entire sentence. Same is applicable in case of the graphics. So in graphics also, you have many categories, the way we saw, like noun, adjectives and all. Similarly, we have data, we have aesthetic, and we have geometry. Now, these are not only 3 layers. Going forward, you will be getting that there are more than 7-8 layers. And we'll talk about those all 7-8 layers. Fine. But now here, broadly, we are going to understand that these are I would say the first requirement is the data. On your data, what kind of geometry you are going to do, like bar plot or histogram or the scatter plot. That's what the geometry is. Aesthetic, how you are going to map your data, the scale onto which will map our data, like how your x-axis is going to look like, how your y-axis is going to look like. That's what your aesthetic is. Scale your coordinates, your variables. Now, then something called facets, statistics, then coordinates. Facet talks about the rows and columns of the subplots. In case you want to create some subplots, like inside one plot, you want to add some more plots. Statistics, what kind of statistical procedure you want to add. Coordinates, the plotting space we are using. What is the plotting space we are using? Again, that is for subplots. Now, so look here, data, aesthetic, geometry, facets, statistics, coordinates. So there are many layers which comes. We'll talk one by one. I think at this stage, it seems like slightly tough. Then coming the theme. Then on top of that, we add some themes. So technically, these are the different 7 layers which normally work in the graphics. Now you tell me, have any one of you did any kind of painting in your, either in the school time or post school or as a hobby? Is there anyone painter in the class?
Yes. Not a painter, but did in school.
You did in the school. Okay. May I know your name?
Manish.
Manish. Okay, perfect. Manish, now you tell me that the moment you decide that you are going to do some painting, okay, so first you take some canvas. On canvas, I'm talking about the canvas painting, okay? So you tell me how the process starts. Let's say that you are going to put your canvas on a painting board. You just put all the clips and it fix it. Now you tell me the process. Then what next we do?
So first we need to have a picture in mind, an idea or any visualization per se. And then we have the required instruments. Then, in what context you are asking? Abstract context, or
No, the process. I'm saying the process. When you're starting the painting,
We'll start by outlining the object we have in our mind. So we'll outline it on the canvas, and then gradually, depending on our visualization of the object which we intend to draw, we'll fill in the shades, and then we gradually again improve upon the shades, like depending on the imagination or visualization. So,
Right. Correct. So it so happened that when you put the canvas, yeah. Someone want to say add something? Okay, so I'm just adding what Manish explained. That is the process. So once we put the canvas, first of all, canvas is the area on which we are going to do the painting. Correct? Now, once that canvas is coming, we plot some lines. We define that we are going to draw within these lines. We are not, that's margin. We are setting some margin that this is my canvas. In that canvas, this is the margin which is going to take in case that margin is required. Got it? Now, after that, let's say that you are going to plot a very basic example, a kind of nature. So in nature, you are going to plot river, tree, and let's say that sun or moon, whatever. Now, so after that, you first you put the schema that this is what the river is going to look like, or so we put some dots, or initially we make some very basic sketch that this is how your river is going to look like, this is how your sun or moon is going to look like, this is how your tree is going to look like. So technically we first make the structure like a tree structure without filling the color, a moon structure or the sun structure, then a river structure. Manish, that's what we do. A moon structure or the sun structure, then a river structure. Manish, that's what we do. A moon structure or the sun structure, then a river structure. Manish, am I correct? Sally, you can mute yourself. My voice is echoing.
yes, your voice was echo.
Now, so because someone has on the this speaker, and that voice was echoing. So, Manish, did you listen what I explained?
Yes.
That's how the process is. That means we are doing stuff. We are not doing everything in one go. We first complete one layer of work, then we complete the second layer, then third layer, fourth layer. That's how we do. Getting it?
Yes.
This is what these layers are. So normally, be it the normal human being, the painter, or your printing machine, or R, SAS, Python in the graphics, everything follow the same process. That means we perform the task in the sequence. That this is the task we are going to do first. This is the task we are going to do second. This is the task we are going to do third. And that's what given here. Fine. You can consider your basic structure as data. You're just assigning, putting some dots that your river is going to look at this place, tree is going to look at this place, moon is going to look at this place. That's what your data is. Then you are putting the aesthetic. Then you're putting the geometry. Then putting the facet. That's how look and feel is going to be. So we'll be doing one by one everything. But I just wanted to set the context that how the entire graphics happen. Now, with that context, go through this slide and try to understand that what this slide is saying about data, aesthetic, and layers.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, sir. When you are doing and when you are working with a scatter plot, there is a one component of alpha. What is alpha?
Huh?
Alpha.
Did I explain about alpha? Was there in the my code which I explained? It was there or it was not there?
Sir, I am there.
No, I'm saying that. Did I talk about alpha? while writing
But
the
sir, I could not understand properly. Like I know the alpha is basically used for opacity. Like
where was that alpha? Where was that alpha? Ravi,
There is a disturbance disturbing sound continuously coming.
because I do not
Somebody,
remember. I do not remember I even talk about alpha anywhere. So Ravi, do one thing. You mail me that what you're not understanding. I will reply you with the proper context.
okay, sir. Okay.
Now,
Chinmay, could you explain about the? So are you going to explain about all of these?
let me do one thing. I think theoretically understanding is slightly tough. So what my plan is, let's run some analysis and then see that how it is happening. Do you think that will make sense?
Yes, that will make sense.
Yes.
yes, data and aesthetics is clear, but layers part where the types of visualization component.
Okay. So let me first run some codes. Okay. Then you will come to know that what is happening. Because if I explain theoretically, that won't work. Fine. Now,
Right.
now I'm going to write your first code. So I am going to create bar chart. Okay. And in the diamond data that we have, if I run here help diamond, it gives me information that there are variable. First variable is price. Second variable is carat. That what is the carat of diamond, like from 2 carat to 5.01. Then the cuts, what is the cut quality? Fair, good, very good, premium, ideal, something. Then color, what is the diamond color? Like from D to J. So there are D is talking about the best color diamond and J is talking about the worst color diamond. So there are many colors that is given. Then talking about the clarity. So your clarity is like starting from L1, which is worst, till IF, this is the best. Then the other coordinates are given X, Y, Z. What is the length of diamond? What is the width of the diamond? And what is the depth of the diamond? Clear? So these are the certain variables given to me. Now, then what I'm going to do, if I show the data here, you are getting everything is visible. Carat, what is the carat of the diamond? What is the cut? What is the color, clarity, depth? Table, one variable is given. What is the price and what is the XYZ, the dimensions. Okay, this is what the information about here. The information of the table is also given. Width of the top of the diamond related to the widest point. That's what the, so there are certain meaning those, and these are the language which is used in the diamond industry. Okay, now I'm going to do my first bar chart. So I'm saying ggplot. I'm in the bracket. I'm saying data is equal to. Let me do one thing here. I'm saying df underscore diamond. So left hand side is going to be df underscore diamond. Just for that's how the data I'm going to store. I'm making one copy saying ggplot data is equal to your df underscore diamonds, and now I am adding aesthetic. So that's what the aesthetic is written as AES. And inside that aesthetic, I am saying my x value is going to be cut. Cut is the variable. Fine. This is what my x is going to be. Okay. And that is fine. And after cut, I am adding something. Let me do not add the fill. I will run fill later. And this is done. And then saying plus, and then saying the geometry, GEOM, geometry underscore bar, I'm looking, and saying that stats is equal to count. I want it. Okay, let me run it. You will understand that what is happening. Oh, unknown parameter stats. Okay, wait. Geometry underscore bar Oh, this is not stats, it is stat only. Let me run it once again. Wow. This is what your graph is going to look like. So you mentioned that your x-axis is going to be cut. So there are different types of cut: fair, good, very good, premium, ideal. And it is plotting that. It is saying that frequency is coming on the y-axis, that how many diamonds are of the fair quality, how many diamonds are of the good quality, and you can see that how it is happening. Is that clear?
What does cut mean there?
What is?
Cut, C-U-T. In that context, what does it mean then?
This cut?
Yeah.
This cut is the variable name. So if I if I say names of diamond, it is cut is a variable.
Okay.
Look here. Got it?
Okay. Yeah.
That's what we are producing here. Now, this is coming like very black and white. I wanted to fill it. So I'm saying fill is equal to, and again I'm saying cut. Let me run it. Now, it is coming in different colors. Fine. Because you are saying that fill, you want to fill with the different cuts. And look here, by default, it is giving me the regions. That's what I mentioned. The ggplot is very powerful. It gives you very good graphics. You must have realized that none of your previous graphics were so clear and so good looking the way it is coming here.
Exactly.
Is that clear?
Yes.
Now, look here. I'm saying my data, I'm passing the aesthetic. So aesthetic help me to design the layout for my variable. Then I'm saying geometry. What geometry I want? Bar. In geometry, what I want? I want count. So your count is what the count is coming. That's a frequency. Is that clear? Now,
so the count is in the y-axis, is it?
Yes, count in the y-axis. Yes, because for each and every cuts it is counting.
But you don't have to specify its y-axis then.
No, this x is my cut is what my x-axis is. Fine, and I'm saying that the geometry which is going to be, my geometry is going to work on count. So it is counting. That's what my y-axis is.
Automatically takes it as y. Okay.
Now,
why did we use underscore df underscore diamonds? Why can't we just like put just diamonds?
Because I just wanted to.
For data.
I didn't want to use my diamond. I just stored that as a df underscore diamond.
Okay.
You can write diamond also. That will give you the similar result. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, here we are filling with something called cuts. Okay. Now, if you want to write something like x is equal to color, so because there was something given diamond color, I'm saying x is equal to color and fill is equal to also color. So now this will be plotted on the diamond's color. Look here. It is saying that this is how your x-axis is the color, and for a different color it is giving that how many diamonds are coming in which color. It is similar one the way we did in the previous one. It is only we change the variables.
So if we give a different color for variable fill.
We can.
So I mean, if you give a different variable for fill and x equal to different variable, so x will have a default color or the color we mentioned for fill.
So if you do not pass color, it will take the brown, the normal default color.
So what if we give two different variables there? Color and
that will come. Okay. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy the same code, okay? And this time I'm saying that X is going to be cut. X is going to be cut. Wait. And my fill is going to be clarity. That's what you're saying?
This is what I'm saying.
Now, then, and the geometry bar, I am saying that, okay, let me run it. I think I am slightly suspicious about this, but let me run it. And look here. Did you see what happened? In the fair which is cut, you are getting the different colors. Did you get it? What is happening here?
Hello, Chinmay.
Yeah, tell me.
Expand
Now, I have a question. In 42 line, okay, 42 line,
Yeah.
you have written X is equal to color and P is equal to color.
Right.
So what is this DEF in X-axis, whatever is coming, what is it?
In X-axis. In
Yeah.
X-axis.
So is it?
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah, is it coming automatically or why it is like this? I don't know. Because previously we have given that X-axis should be the data of cut. Okay.
Again, I'm going to rewrite the code. What would I suggest that you need to focus what I'm saying. And I wrote very sequential code wherein in the first go, I didn't write any fill. That's what the code I wrote.
Right.
Got it?
Right.
Can you tell me that
Yes.
how was the output of this one when I done
Black. Black.
it? It was black.
Pink and black.
This is what coming.
Yes.
So
Yes, right.
your x-axis is color. So are you getting here? It's written x-axis is the color.
Okay. So wait a minute. So color is one this variable. Okay. Sorry. So what I thought is we are giving this color like. Okay, understood.
I explained each and every variable. First of all, I explained the variable meaning, and then only I started
Yes,
the code.
Right. So field color is the variable where we are, instructing it to use some different color.
Right.
Right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Now, then I was writing this code wherein for x, I said the cut is going to be, and fill I want to do with the clarity. You must have realized that what is happening when I'm running this code.
Yes. There is further classification based on clarity.
Yes, it is coming.
I mean,
Now, this type of graph is not like very good looking graph. So what I'm doing in that case, I'm doing slight change. So I'm just copying the code and writing here. And saying at the place of stats is equal to count, I'm saying position is equal to DODGE. I will showcase. Wait. Let me make some space for this graph. Now here at the stage at the place of the stacked one, it is creating for the different like cuts in fair cuts. How is the frequency of the different clarity? So I think this graph is better than the previous graph. Rather than overlapping on one another on the top of other, I think this is making sense.
Sir, can you ping this code?
all the codes. Sir.
I did it. I pinged. Now, is it clear that what is happening? Now, so
Selected.
yeah, someone saying something?
Yeah, this is because you selected dodge, right? You
Yes,
written dodge.
right.
Okay.
So we discussed about the application of aesthetic and geometry. That's what was given in your slide. In many things like aesthetic and geometry, data is already. So we discussed about data, aesthetic, and geometry. All three we discussed. Fine. This is data. So we discussed about the data part, we discussed about the aesthetic, and then we discussed about the geometry. Now, then what I'm going to do here, I'm adding plus, and then I'm writing something called theme. So I'm saying theme, and then saying that axis dot text, yeah, is equal to, wait, axis dot text dot x, yeah, is equal to element dot element underscore text, and then I'm saying angle is equal to 90. I hope this is fine. Yes. Okay. Let me run it. I selected all, and be careful here. Your fair is coming horizontal, good is coming horizontal, your value in the x-axis is coming horizontal. When I run it, did you see what happened? Your fair, good, very good, that is coming vertical. Is it clear?
Yes.
That is what the rule
Yes.
of theme is. You can add some theme. So here I'm saying that theme on the axis, I want on the axis text, on which axis? X-axis. And how it is going to take? It is going to take the element text, what all values are there in the x-axis, and I'm saying angle is equal to 90. If you change the angle, like if you say 45, it will be printing in the 45-degree angle. Is that clear?
Not able to understand where the angle difference we can figure out, like 45 and 90, where we will be able to figure out the
Here,
difference
fair.
of
Look how the
angle.
fair, good, and very good is written. Are you getting it written at 45-degree angle?
Okay, okay, that is alignment function,
Yes.
as we are using in Excel box.
Yes. I hope that is clear to everyone.
Yes.
Now, yeah, tell me.
Chinmay, can you ping the code?
Can you say once again?
Can you ping us all the codes?
Code you want? Okay.
Yeah.
I pinged it.
Yeah, from the top.
The above one as well?
Yeah, from the top, starting from DS diamonds underscore.
So I'm doing one thing. I'm going to ping all together. You take whatever you want. I did it. I pinged everything.
Chinmay,
Yeah, tell me.
Chinmay, I tried changing x-axis to 45 and even y-axis. How to do them in both one go, in one go, both x-axis and y-axis.
I would say that in x-axis change you can easily do. Y-axis change is a tough task.
No, I replaced just x with y and it is working.
Now, if you want to put both together,
yeah,
I have just pinged it is working for both.
Yeah, you need to put both together. Yeah, let me find. Why is
where
going
to add?
Yeah.
Separately we need to add it, or
Yeah, with the comma you need to separate and do it. But be careful. Be careful that you are referring the right stuff.
yeah. So we need to take from axis text, right? From there to end.
Right. Like if I go there, the way someone pinged, Abhishek pinged, I think. Okay, look at what is happening. The same one we are adding, but be careful. It is currently you are getting only frequency, so it is easily done. But if you are going to put some multiple stuff, so it will be going forward, adding y will be slightly tough. It will not be as easy. So we'll see that in which context it is not going to work out.
Right.
Good one. You added it. So let me go to slide and see where are we. Yes, this is what we added. And let me put it here. Now I'm going up and we are getting that how it is happening. So this is what we run the first. This was my first code wherein I passed like data is equal to something aesthetic. I fill the geometry, I use the stats, and we got something like this. After that, we fill with the color, like the same I pass x equal to color, fill is equal to color. There was no difference. Then I use this dot with 90° or 45°, the way we just experimented. And we finally got output like this. Okay. Now, then we are going to talk about the scatter plot. And in ggplot, scatter plot is something which is quite useful. And for that, we are going to use one Google data. Okay. Let me, for this data, I will showcase that what is happening. There is one data online available. You can write along with me. So it is saying that it's a Midwest data. I think in my case also, I had Midwest data I have. Okay. I have this data, but I would prefer to use Google to get this data. Okay. So I will tell you how to did it. I'm saying df underscore Midwest is equal to read dot CSV. It is CSV file, and I'm passing a URL. It is saying that HTTP, then your it's coming like GOO dot GL. Then I'm saying G, I think it is 1K4 G1K4 1K. I think this is the data. Let me just run it. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's done. So I'm going to ping this code. Here we are passing some URL, and by help of that URL, we are going to extract this data. Okay, so I'm going to ping you. You run it. It's a Midwest data, some housing data, some population data is there. Just try to run it. Are you able to get this data?
Yes.
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 Yes. Yes, got it.
I hope it is working for everyone, correct? Now, after that, be careful. The way this data is coming, it is getting stored as a data frame. So I'm saying Midwest, are you getting its data frame? Saying that like there are 437 observations and all, that is perfect. I want to see the names. So I'm saying names. It is giving me name of all the variables here, like PID, country, state, area, population total, population density, population of white, population of black, uh, like again some population American Indian. It's talking about population of Asians likewise. So there are a lot of population informations are given. Fine, and like per college, something. So it is like the, as I mentioned, that it's a population data, and this is very famous data. Midwest data is very famous for learning purpose. So now considering that, we are going to plot some graph and we'll get something. Okay. Now from that perspective, I am going to start with ggplot. So I'm saying ggplot. Okay. And oh, ggplot, and in the small bracket, I am saying your data is going to be df midwest. So either you write data is equal to midwest or you simply write midwest, both work. Now then I'm saying aesthetic. Aesthetic is going to be, my x-axis is going to be area. We just saw there is a variable called area, and my y-axis is going to be population total. So I'm saying pop total. Got it? Now this is one thing wherein I set the context, then I'm putting plus and pressing enter. Then saying geometry, geom underscore, I want to do the point. Now POIN, wait, POINT. I want to do the point chart. So we are going to do scatter plot. So I just wanted to set the context. This is for scatter plot. That's why I'm talking about the point. So I'm saying the geometry is equal to point, and I'm saying the shape is equal to 18. I will explain what shape does. And then I'm saying color is equal to going to be like dark brown. The color I want to have perfect dark gray. Let me do dark gray, not brown. I will tell you the reason that why I'm looking for dark gray. So it is dark gray. I'm putting plus, then again I'm putting another geometry. Geom underscore smooth, and then I'm passing method is equal to LM, that is linear model, also known as the linear regression, and I'm saying that line type is going to be, my line type is going to be dashed, yeah, DSHED, perfect, and the color is going to be red. I hope it is perfect. Yes. Now my partial code is complete. I will add something going forward. So let me first run it. Then let me make some space. I'm just putting an enter, coming there, here, and this is what I did it. Wow, I think this is going to, wow, look at what happened. I wanted to know that how the population and areas are related to each other. Fine. Like population total. Again, the population is a big number. That's why it is coming in scientific notation. We have ways to control it. We'll explain that how to control it. That will come next to how to take it up. So population is coming on the y-axis, and in x-axis area is coming. And I did some scatter plot. Look here. And I wanted to see that is there any relationship between x and y. Okay. So I will explain in the code what is happening. First of all, I said that how my aesthetic is. My x-axis is area, y-axis is population. So my x-axis is area, y-axis is population. That is clear? Then I'm saying that I want geometry. Geometry, how is going to be? Point geometry. And shape is going to be 18. If I change the shape, this the dots which are the brown dots which are coming here, dark gray dots which are coming, this will start looking different. So if I do 17, I will just showcase here. If I change the shape, not 17, let me do something 16, because that will completely different. If I do 16, you will be realizing that are you getting now it is becoming circle? Earlier that was small square, but now it is coming circle.
Yes.
That's what the role of this shape is. So different numbers are associated with different shapes. Normally we use something between 17 to 16 to 18 in data science, because we know that these are the ideal shapes, people like it. But you can do further experiment to know that which number is giving which shape. Clear? And then I'm saying the color for these shapes are going to look like dark gray. That's what the dark gray is looking. That is clear?
Yes.
Now, then another geometry. So, I will showcase one thing. Let me write only this part of the code and we'll show that what is happening. So if I write only 2 lines of the code, this one, then I run it, you see what is happening. It is only plotting between area and the population, how the things are looking like. Got it? Because I am only using the geometry as point. Then what I did, in the next code, I added another line saying that geometry is equal to smooth. So I want to have something smooth geometry. And method, I am saying that I'm going to use a linear model. So it is coming from the statistics. So when we learn the statistical techniques, you will come to know the meaning of linear model. Because linear regression is your first technique. Okay. I wanted to understand. Do you remember whenever I get graph, I used to say that look how the graph line is going to look like. It's going positive or negative. Tasneem, please mute yourself. Tasneem, you are getting a lot of disturbance. Now, if you remember that in all previous cases, whenever I plotted the graph, I suggested that look, line is going like this or line is going like that. Remember that? The same.
Yes.
So instead of I say that look how the line is going, I wanted to get it done by the process. So that's what I'm saying, that the method is going to be linear because I wanted a linear line, and line type is going to be dashed and the color is going to be red. Okay. So if I plot it, if I run it, it is going to give me that line. This is what the red line is looking like. Are you getting it? It's saying that look, this is positively correlated. That means the bigger area has bigger population. Now, then if I zoom it up, you will be getting that around this dotted red line, there are dark gray shaded areas. Are you getting it? Both the sides of the line?
Yes.
So
Yes.
I will explain the meaning of that in linear regression, that what does it mean. So in statistics, there is something called point estimate and something called interval estimates. So those are technically the interval estimates. We'll do some detailing into the linear regression part. But here it is good to know that there is positive relation between x and y axis. Got it? That's what happening.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chinmay, in this code, what does smooth exactly do?
Smooth is it's a function. I wanted a line. Be careful. What happens? If I do not say the smooth, this are you getting this dotted line is going like smooth? It's not going like zigzag.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
For that, we are saying the smooth. Now, this is one thing which is again very good, but my graph is not looking too great.
Chinmay, we have removed outliers in the second graph.
No, we have not done anything for outlier. What all data is there, we are just putting it here.
Okay.
Okay. Now, then what I'm doing, I'm just going to copy the same code because every time I'm adding some new lines. So I copy the same code which I wrote previously, and then I'm adding up new stuff. I'm saying plus, and then saying the coordinates coordinates underscore Cartesian. Very good. The coordinate Cartesian is going to be your x limit is going to be like c. I want my x to be visible between 0 to, let's say, 0 point 0 point, I'm taking 5, and that is perfect. That is what I'm setting my x limit, and then I'm setting what my y limit is going to be. I'm saying my limit is like between c. I am passing some number like between 0 to a very big number, like let's say 6 to the power 5. 6 to the power 0, 5 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a big number. So you can control x and y, it's your call. But I know about the data, that's why I'm writing 6 and then 5 zeros to just get a proper graph. So now if I run it, you will be getting that your graph is looking like this. So let me do one thing. I give some bigger area and that's why it is looking. So let me do like 0.1. Let me run it. I will tell you that what is happening. Wow, this is what I was expecting. So I wanted to see that those areas wherein population is between 0 to 0.1 million, how is the in terms of area? So square the square meter, I think square million square meter something that is given, and in terms of the population between 0 to 6 to the power 5 6 on top of 650. So that's what I wanted to understand. So technically, I'm talking about the 6 million. So starting from 0 to 6 million, how does it look like? And now this graph is looking quite clear to me. Getting it?
In May, you have reduced the value of 0.5, 0.1, 0.5 to 0.1, whereas the area has increased.
Look here. So area, your original area is big. What I did, I only constrained, if I go to the previous graph, you will be getting that your area is like, let me go to previous. Your area is like 0.09.
Yes.
Okay. I increased it,
Right.
but I'm working primarily on the population. I control this population part.
No. I'm talking about the previous one, wherein on the x-axis it was showing 0.5. Now you have reduced it from 0.5 to 0.1.
Right.
So, but the area has increased. So you have reduced the limit. Is it like that?
Yes, I reduced the limit to get the a good graph.
Got it. Right. Because earlier
Hi,
the limit was 0.5. Yes.
Yeah, Chinmay, can you ping me this query because I'm getting a different chart from you.
Yeah, please ping in the entire code so that we can run for
The last
independent.
query, you please ping me right now.
Okay.
Because it is showing me something different.
I did it. Just try it.
Yeah. Yeah, wait.
Chinmay, can you ping the entire code for this?
Yes. I am.
So there is one question.
Yeah, tell me.
Yes, sir. How can you identify at a geometrical smooth method equal to linear regression or other one? How can you identify?
Now, first of all, it depends that what type of line you are looking for. Are you looking a trained line or you are not looking for a trained line? Getting? If you are looking for trained line, then go for method is equal to LM. Else, don't go for that. That is not required. I would say that in terms of method, it is only the linear regression what people prefer. That is called a linear trained. Clear?
Okay.
I hope this code is running for everyone.
Yes.
Yes.
Now,
Chinmay, I'm facing error like I gave you a warning, like this comment which I have given in the comment.
Fine. That warning is we are okay for warning.
Okay.
Fine.
Chinmay, one quick question over here. You said the X limit from 0 to 0.1. So how does it decide the intervals like 0, 0.03, 0.06?
I would say this is the graphical options. Fine, wherein a lot of things comes from the domain understanding. Let's say that in the initial go we plotted everything and gave to the people. People are saying that no, this is very we can't figure out anything. Can you reduce this limit and then you can show me? Getting it's not me who is deciding. It's all about the question that what is the objective, what people want to see.
Okay.
And that was the reason that initially I plotted everything. Later on, I started doing those reducing.
Chinmay, when we are plotting linear regression, we are using and plotting. Then before linear regression, we have to set the data in a particular cleaning of data and everything, like normal distribution, everything has to be done. So in this, we can remove the data which are not will be suited for the linear regression. So we are not doing this, or automatically it is happening.
No, I would say that is the reason that we are setting this constraint. So technically, the moment I am setting this constraint for X and Y, I am indirectly talking about outliers, those values which are very big.
Okay.
I have just sent the code. Please check because it's not getting run on my R. Please check.
The code which I sent, are you able to run? Are you able to run my code?
Yeah, no. Actually, it's telling me that geo_smooth using formula Y, similar sign and X. Showing me like something.
Let me see your code. So X is equal to area, Y is equal to pop total, perfect. Color is equal to dark gray. Geometry is smooth, method is equal to LM. Line type is equal to dashed. Okay. Color is equal to red. Okay.
This is the error I am getting, which I sent you now.
This see, I run your code only. Getting?
Yes. But I am getting this error which I sent you just now.
Yes, sir. Even I am getting, but I am able to view the graph.
Yes, I am able to view the graph, but I am getting this one.
Leave it. Till the time you are not getting your desired output, because it is saying that geometry is smooth using formula Y or tilde X, that is fine. I think that's what in the geometry we are saying that method is equal to LM. So this method LM itself is running Y tilde X.
Okay.
So no, can you please repeat it?
I'm saying that your message is saying that the geometry is smooth using formula Y tilde X. Getting it? That's what message is. In theoretical perspective, this LM itself is running Y tilde X into the background.
Okay. For LM.
Yes, because if I show you that, I will show you that what is happening in. If I run the help LM for the linear model, you will see. I'm saying help. Wait, help, and then I'm saying LM, that is linear model. you will see that it is already showing y tilde x. Let me come to some. Are you getting here? It is already saying lm y tilde x. It is already considering.
Okay, fine.
I think that is what we got. Fine. So here, what all we run, I need to add some more stuff. So I would suggest that if in case you are getting some warning or something is coming, but I run your code is running perfectly. So that is not a concern. Fine. Now, with that, we are on the top of the hours. So we'll discuss the remaining ggplot techniques in the next class. That's fine?
Yes, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see you tomorrow. And I hope that what all the codes and all you learn, try to do some practice, try to learn it. Else, if you even go to the, what I say, that documentation of the ggplot, like, again, that will be too far. Like, if you write ggplot in R tutorial, and you just try to figure out. There are many things you will get. Again, okay, I learned something which is you will be getting. So it's your call. Either you go through the slide. Slide itself is very good. Go through the slide and do the practice. But when you come tomorrow, you should have at least idea that what all we are running. You must have those basics clear. Fine.
Sir, for workload, can you share data and query
I will share.
for workload part?
I will share that. Okay. Fine.
So can we drop the call now?
Yes, I'm going to close.
Yeah, thank you so
Chinmay,
much.
I have one question actually.
Tell me.
Yeah, actually, I just it's regarding the learning Pneumaticus module, which is provided online slides and all. So, like, I just want to ask you how to do class exercise. Like, we should do the coding on R and attach the document.
I would say that majority of the class exercise I'm doing here.
Okay.
What all exercises are given, you are getting that. There are lots of code being run
Okay.
here. So we are running those all.
Okay. Okay.
Got it?
Okay.
Fine, guys. We'll see you tomorrow then.
Okay. Thank you.
Sure, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you.